If you are re-watching, this is a special just for the Twin Flames. I don't know when or if I'll be doing it again. So just so you guys are aware, I am going to quickly check our height and all that on our video. Make sure we're good. Hopefully I went public. Let's see. There it is. Messy Kimmy. Hello everyone. Let me take care of something really quick and we will be able to get started. Tankinator, are you here, my son? I do not see it. All right. Tank, are you there? Let me go to the live chat. Neptune Fairy, hello. Hello, Letitia. That's okay, Letitia. If you are unable to stay till we get to yours, because these ones go a little bit longer than our regular mini reads, don't worry. I'm going to send out timestamps tonight to make sure all my twinsies, because we're always up late at night waiting for our, well, you, however, Letitia, you are my anomaly. You're my one in union. I love that. So what we're going to do is, since most of the twinsies are, you know, have a tendency to lose sleep because of their twin, I'm going to make sure you guys get your timestamps tonight. So I want to show you guys. We're just going to do a quick look because there's names on these papers. So we're going to go quick. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Can you see? Oh, no, you can't see them. Hold on. All right. We'll do it like far away so that you can't fully see. See all those cards? Did you see all those decks, y'all? We are getting serious tonight. We are just getting serious on this stuff this evening. So here's the thing that I've done. I've got like 62 decks of tarot cards, tarot and oracle. I've taken out 22 to represent 11 and 11, right? Those of you that have already pre-ordered a reading, I had Spirit help me select your deck specifically. I only had time to pre-shuffle 4 of you, so the rest of you will have to sit through a quick shuffle while I shuffle for you guys. But you all have individual decks selected. Now, because of the fact that some of you, I don't know when you're going to come up, those of you that come in later, I have already numbered the other additional decks to make sure that Spirit knows who comes next and who's going to get which decks. So we're doing something entirely different tonight. Entirely different. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. I mean, this is like so different for us. And so, hello, Keisha, my dear. Thank you so very much for being here. A quick note to Tank. Tank, if you can hear me, son, there is a comment that I placed in the announcement video in response to somebody's comment on YouTube that I need for you to add to the description of this video, son, okay? And that is the link to my Twin Flame Journey playlist. And so that is, you can copy and paste out my comment from today's announcement, son, and go ahead and put it in the description for those of you that are coming in later that have questions about Twin Flames. And I know you guys are antsy, you're really wanting your readings, but we've had a lot of new twins up on the channel. So please bear with me for just one moment while I kind of answer a couple really quick questions on twins, so that we can kind of keep the confusion down, and then we'll get rolling. You guys good with that? Hopefully you guys are good with that. Either way, you don't have any choice because that's what I'm going to do. So what So I've had a lot of questions. How do you know you're in a twin flame connection, right? Because there's so much hype around the internet about twin flames versus soulmates. Should you have a twin? Should you have a soulmate? Things of that nature. And I feel my twin right now. So if you're watching Rockstar, hello. Call. So if there is some questions about are you a twin or are you not, one of the things that really highlights and really makes a twin flame connection stand out more than anything is the fact that there's kind of a supernatural, otherworldly component to it. You know, an example would be for me and my twin, and I'm sure many of the twins on here can enumerate their supernatural kind of event or thing that happens between them and their twin. Many twins have a strong empathy with their twin. They can feel their twin from a distance. Others, you know, just have this general knowing and they can't quite interpret why. And many of us feel the energy of our twin on a daily basis. And so, you know, if you have that kind of otherworldly connection, you don't have to be a Scorpio that's into the occult and the supernatural to just be a twin. So just so you guys know, it will have an otherworldly component to it. There's a sort of recognition of home when you first meet your twin flame, but you get a similar recognition with soulmates. So that's not really super definitive. Just primarily look for that supernatural component. We'll talk more on this on another video though, but I wanted to highlight that aspect for a lot of you. And hey, let's talk about twin flames for just a minute. Guess who got banned from the twin flame Reddit? Hi. That would be me. We'll talk about that some other day too, don't you worry. Y'all stay away from that twin flame Reddit. I'm telling you, stay away from it. Stay away. Because they don't want real twins there. They banned me because I said I was a twin. They banned me because I had my channel name on there. So we'll talk about that another day. So let's see what else. Twin flames versus soulmates. There's a lot of questions about that. We'll talk about that on another date as well. But here's what I would like for those of you that have twin flame questions to do. Down in the comment section, not the live chat, but down in the comment section, please add your questions down below. I will be happy to answer them in a future video. And I'd love to do that for you because my mission is to help twins that are in separation. So, thank you, Cassandra. I love you. Thank you, Claudia. I love y'all. So, you know, ask your questions down below. Now, twin flames don't necessarily have to be romantic. Many of them will be. Some can be just friends. The other thing is that twin flames can be living in this world, or they could be passed on. They could have passed away, or they may be, ooh, hello, Rockstar. They may be like from a strong distance, focusing on helping their twin in the present moment and, you know, being in spirit form. So they can be in three forms. All right, any quick questions in the moment? Because most of you that are in here are already twins. Most of you in here are already twins, so. You have a new appreciation of a twin flame. It's actually very enlightening. Yes, it's, you know, the whole twin flame dynamic. We'll talk about that in some future videos, you know, because it's really important. We got a lot of twins on here. Twins will gravitate towards other twins, so. Hello, welcome. All right, it looks like Bobby is up first. Bobby, I actually did not shuffle your cards. That is correct, Bobby. That is correct. Okay, let's see. Which cards do I have labeled for Bobby and his twin? Bobby and his twin. Here they are. So you all have individual decks. Isn't that pretty cool? It's like first time we've done that, which is awesome. Awesome. All right. I call upon Fred, Cecil, and Sylvia. I call upon Archangel Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. I call upon Archangel Michael, grant me protection of my energy during the time of this reading. I call upon Gabriel to provide hope. I call upon Raphael to provide healing if healing is needed. I call upon Shamuel to oversee the twin flame connections. Dream Team, I have already spoken to you about which cards I will be taking and which positions and how I will be utilizing the cards. I ask that you please honor that in each of these twin flame dynamics and help them to have the information that they need tonight. And I thank you in advance for allowing me to be a conduit for twin flames here on my channel. All right, my dears. Bobby and his twin, Pisces, Virgo. Bobby and his twin, Pisces, Virgo. Bobby and his twin, Pisces, Virgo. So these are going to be a little bit longer than our standard mini reads. So y'all, if you need to pop back in and out, that's perfectly fine. Down below, Tank, you can refresh the page. Tank has put a link to the 7 videos about my twin flame journey. If you would like to watch them, maybe they'll be of help to you. Bobby, we have the Devil. We have the 4 of Cups, the Hermit, the World, the Page of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Challenge between you. We have the 5 of Wands. Potential outcome is pretty damn good. I'll show it to you here in just a second. All right, are we ready? Bobby. The Devil, the Hermit, and the Page of Wands. These are on your side, actually. They're not on hers, which we would expect the Hermit on hers because she's a Virgo, right? So they're not on her side. They're on yours. So the Devil, you know, you could just kind of. We have full moon energy, all right? Full moon energy, high libido. You might be thinking sexually of your twin over the next few days. Very strongly possible. Probably for all of you, that will come up into your mindset. But the Devil can also be a little bit of overthinking. I find this interesting because it's almost like you guys are swapping energies a little bit because you're entering into the state of the Hermit mode. You're entering into the state of the Hermit mode, but we also have the energy of the Devil and the Page of Wands. Devil and Page of Wands, to me, like that's high. It's high chemistry with your twin. No comment from Fusion. That's high chemistry with your twin. And so, you know, that particular, the cards that we have for you are sort of showing this desire for your twin, right? And the desire for your twin is not being expressed. You're in Hermit mode. You're kind of like, you're in your own little space. Now, the Page of Wands, you may be inspired to take action. I don't feel you will because you have the Hermit. So I don't feel that if you are inspired to take action, I think you're going to say, no, forget it. I'm going to stay right here and I'm going to wait this out. Now, I like this on her side. 4 of Cups, the World, Queen of Swords. So first of all, 4 of Cups is her sort of feeling, you know, like not wanting to reach out, wondering why you're not reaching out, you know, this sort of sense of woe is me kind of energy, but that's coming to an end with the World. So this energy that she's dealing with is bringing it to an end. She's bringing it to a close of that energy. And then we have the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords steps forward to communicate with clarity, her truth, her desire for some sort of movement here. I like it. I like it. I like it. It looks like she's going to feel very inspired to reach out to you. But what the problem is between you in order to make that happen is we have this 5 of Wands. So we have a strong energy of internal conflict, right? And it could be internal conflict for both of you. And so internal conflict is the challenge in the moment. But hey, your outcome in the present moment, we have the 8 of Wands. So a lot of communication coming in and out, a lot of communication. I chose the Day of the Dead deck for you, Bobby, because you know, we have Halloween coming up very soon, right? And so maybe that has something to do with the timing. But, you know, the whole festival of the Day of the Dead where they feel that, like, you know, the veil between the living and the dead has, you know, is kind of like thin. We tend to see a lot of supernatural events during that time, and I feel that maybe perhaps the reason I chose this deck for you through Spirit's help and guidance was because perhaps this is coming towards the end of the month. We do have the Ten of Wands here. Ten of Wands, you know, that's stress, strain. That can also be movement, though. And with the Three of Wands, that's that waiting energy that the two of you have had. A little bit of confusing energy, but by golly, it's like, I feel like there's movement. I feel like there's movement behind the scenes. And that leads us up to the King of Wands. I think she's coming forward to communicate, but there's going to be a lot of communication going back and forth. I'd be looking towards the end of the month more than likely for this to be happening, though, based upon what I'm seeing. Emperor just decided to show itself as I was slightly shuffling, and we know in this case that is her. One more on that, please. Page of Cups and Judgment. Yeah, like everything I just said. Page of Cups, Judgment, the Emperor. So, looks pretty good. Looks good. I'm thinking towards the end of the month, based on the cards. All right, Bobby. Love and light to you. Wish you well. And as always, which I'll tell all of you, that if you need a full twin flame reading, there is, up on the website, there's a specific reading just for you guys. You're very welcome. Good luck to you. Tank, do you have the timestamps for me, son? Are you taking care of that? Please say yes. Shannon. Let's see, Shannon. I did not shuffle yours either. Okay. Shannon and the Scorpio. All right. Hi, Shannon. How are you? I chose the Fenestra deck for you. The Fenestra deck is very romantic. All right. And as I told all of you in the sign-up sheet, your twins' names will be kept private. I will speak their zodiac sign, but not their name. All right. Shannon and the Scorpio. All right, so we have the Strength card. We have the Six of Cups. We have the Five of Cups. We have the Moon. We have the Sun. We have the Five of Swords. Between you, Ten of Wands, and your outcome. Wow. All right. I'm not liking your outcome, sweetie. Don't worry, we'll get through it together. That explains to me why they gave me this extra card. It seems to be related to the, well, it may not be bad, actually. Let me take another card on that. Hold on. I feel like this is just kind of scorpionic energy. I'll explain when I get there. Oh my goodness, your cards are flying, so you've suddenly got nervous. Don't worry, it's all okay. It's all okay, my dear, don't you worry. Your cards just suddenly got nervous. So on your side, oh my goodness. We have the Strength card, the Five of Cups, and the Sun. For you, I do not feel this Five of Cups is regret. You know, sometimes when we see that Five of Cups, it's sort of like a deep regret for something that's happened in the past. But really for you, what I'm seeing is I'm seeing that you've been trying to be strong, compassionate, and to be there when things are not very clear to you. Now, the Five of Cups is a scorpionic card, so that could represent your Scorpio, but I feel more like this is you feeling a sense of loss, right? Feeling a sense, we did get yours. I did see yours. I already shuffled your cards, my love. The one that just asked with Gypsy. So with the Strength card and the Five of Cups and the Sun, there's this strong focus on the fact that you've been trying to be brave. You've been trying to be strong. You've been trying to hold out in separation. You want happiness. You know there's a new beginning up ahead. You can feel it internally. You sense it here, but yet it's hard to maintain that sense of strength, that sense of, all right, we're moving forward, when you feel this sense of loss, right? When you feel such a deep sense of loss and a deep sense of disconnect, it's so hard. And I see here with the Queen of Cups and the Ace of Cups, Shannon, that you have been the most magnificent, most compassionate, most loving, most psychically connected to your Scorpio as possible. You've been trying to sit there and be strong, say it's all right, just, take your time. I'm good, but you're actually hurting. So let's talk about your Scorpio. Your Scorpio's all up in there. All up in there, emo. All right, so we have the Six of Cups, the Moon, and the Five of Swords. So something about your Scorpio, they're analyzing something about their behavior, Shannon. So I'm not sure what this particular person did or said, but they're analyzing something about their behavior with this particular card and feeling that perhaps they should have done something differently in the past. With the Six of Cups, they have this longing for you. They have this constant thought of you that pops into your head, right? It's like twins are always connected. You think of them like every single fucking day, right? Like every minute of every freaking day. So, you're definitely completely on their mind. And with the Moon card, they are way up in their emotions. But I also feel that they sense some sort of psychic connection to you. Maybe they're feeling your sadness. Very likely. Because you're showing that you're strong, but internally you're like, no. So with the Ten of Wands, most of the time the Ten of Wands is, it's a sense of stress, a sense of struggle. But what I'm getting from this, Shannon, is I'm actually getting that your Scorpio is trying to move some things around in his life. I feel like he's moving something out of his life and moves something around in his life for a specific purpose, and that's to bring healing to the two of you. Now, here's the outcome. The Devil was a little worried about that at first, but then I had to remember that your person's a Scorpio. So this really very likely is that they're just fantasizing about you. You might be fantasizing about them. But I feel this Ten of Wands, it's a challenge because it's in the way. But there's some shuffling of some aspect of life. I don't know if this person is involved with somebody else or if there's like some sort of work thing or some sort of family thing or whatever the case may be. But they're trying to kind of reorganize an aspect of their life to try to get back to you. So it looks really good. It's moving slow though, my dear. Moving slow. Five of Coins. I mean, there's a strong focus on the two of you being apart. Eight of Cups on the two of you definitely being apart. Maybe they're moving towards you. Nine of Wands. They have not let go of you yet. The World, this cycle of separation will come to an end. There will be communication. Cool. All right. So that's what I have for you, Shannon. Love and light. Love and light. So a lot of people were asking about where to put their questions. So we don't have a question for these. These are twin flame readings. We're checking on the energy between you and your twin. So for those of you that were asking about questions, there's no actual questions. This is a twin flame personal reading. Small personal reading. So small. Eggs World, there's a link down below in the description box where you can register for a twin flame reading. Mini reads for everyone else will be on Monday. Okay, got it, Tank. Thanks. Katie. All right, so Katie, I told you that's my gypsy girl, right? Katie, are you my gypsy girl? Your cards have already been pre-shuffled, love, so we can move straight into yours. And you also had some pre-shuffle cards. All right. Oh, wow. All right. So I'm pretty sure that where is she? There she is. My gypsy girl. I love that name. All right. So, Katie. Spirit gave me pre-shuffle cards on you and your twin. So we're looking at you and a Taurus. So, interestingly, the first card that they gave me in the pre-shuffle was the Star in the reverse. Now, the Star in the reverse, this could be a need for healing, right? A need to fix your energy, a need to find inner balance, a need to determine your life direction. I feel more than anything, it's a sense of feeling as if you didn't quite get what it is that you desired, because it looks like the two of you are in separation. We only have one group that seems to be in union at the present moment. And so it could be that feeling of you haven't quite gotten what you desired. It's sort of like your hopes and dreams haven't materialized, and maybe you're wondering, is this real or is it not? Because there seems to be some fear associated with the Star in the reverse. Now, interestingly, they gave us the World for that. And so I feel that this cycle of uncertainty is what I'm feeling for you. It's a cycle of uncertainty is going to pass. Yeah, and believe me, when you see the outcome, it's totally going to pass. Let me see what the next couple cards were, just out of curiosity. The outcome, it's totally going to pass. So there you seem to be in an uncertain cycle, all right? An uncertain cycle. So we have the Ten of Wands in the reverse. We have the Lovers. We have the Knight of Wands. This is on your side. And see, I feel like this is you wondering, should I give up? If you're not at this point right now, you may be in the very near future. You might be wondering, should I give up or should I not? Should I hold on? Should I not? And so there seems to be, with this Ten of Wands, it's sort of like you want to just throw your hands up in the air and say, F it. I'm not going to deal with this anymore. It's become too burdensome. It's become too much. And so these three cards are sort of showing a desire for movement and change, but to the point where you're almost ready to just throw in the towel and let go. Letting go is the right thing to do with your energy, just because you have to focus on you while you're waiting on the Divine Masculine to kind of figure their stuff out. So I think you're actually in a really good place right now, Katie. Now, your person, on the other hand, something that you don't see coming, my love, at all, is that this person has a plan. This Taurus has a plan to come back towards you. Right now, they're focused on the separation. And they have made a decision to come out of separation. It's possible with that Ten of Wands energy that you have, if the two of you are at a physical distance, this person may be traveling towards you. It's very possible they may be coming to see you. You may get a knock on the door, something like that. But this Emperor, you have the Emperor, has made a decision. And the decision is to come out of separation. Your current challenge is the fact that things have been moving slow. Things have been moving slow. And so your current challenge is that. But your outcome, Katie, is amazing. So the outcome for you, we have the Ten of Swords. So you're like, how's that amazing, right? How's overthinking, feeling burdened, feeling weighed down, all that stuff amazing? Here's how. This is the end of that Swords journey, right? The end of the Swords journey. And how do you get out of it to release all the mental anguish, all the mental struggle? It's because your Emperor is coming towards you. I've got three kings, and this is not three separate people. We're looking at one person. We are looking at your Taurus. And we have 3 kings here. We have 3 kings and an emperor. So what is missing from his emperor energy? What is missing from his emperor energy is 1 king. Let's see which one that is. So we have the King of Wands, the King of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. So the King of Love is the one that's missing, the King of Cups. And the reason that seems to be missing is because maybe he's still trying to figure out, what do I feel, what don't I feel? Or his emotions may be out of whack, out of sync in the moment, and maybe he needs to know how you feel. And so I see a conversation with the King of Swords, an honest conversation, somebody taking action, honest movement forward with the King of Wands. And the King of Pentacles is something stable, something real, something solid. So this person is still coming towards you. Don't give up on them just yet. Don't throw in the towel, all right? Love and light to you, my dear Katie. I wish you well. That was beautiful. That one was beautiful. 3 kings and an emperor. Like, we couldn't have planned that if we wanted to. Man, that was awesome. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Tank, who's up next? Fusion, thank you for handling whatever question came up. I appreciate it. Just a reminder, everybody, these are not regular mini reads tonight. These are only twin flame mini reads. They're only for my twin flames. Regular readings will be on Monday. But if you need a regular reading that's not question-based, you want to see what the full moon is doing, I'm doing full moon readings tomorrow. So check out the same event link to get to your full moon readings. Nikki, my love, where are you? Nikki and the Aquarius. Nikki and the Aquarius. I did not pre-shuffle yours, my love, so let's get to it. All right. Nikki and the Aquarius. Oh, we got a pre-shuffle card. Hold up. Whoop, 2 pre-shuffle cards. Hold up, hold up. Stop the presses. All right. All right, my love, let's see what we got for you. All right, so we have the 9 of Swords. It always looks like a lobster claw coming out of that one. Not a fan. Ooh, don't like him in the reverse. King of Cups. All right, another one in the reverse. The Tower. Justice. The Magician in the reverse. What is going on with you two that we have so many reversals? Okay, 7 of Swords. Knight of Wands in the reverse. The Fool. All right, so you have an Emperor that's not waiting any longer, but I'm a little bit concerned. Let me just start out with my concern, Nikki. And while there is absolutely nothing wrong with, I mean, twins are, like I said, we have a full moon. If you are not fantasizing about your twin flame, if you are a romantic twin flame, I would be very surprised because the full moon is high libido energy, right? And so, I have a twin flame here, Nikki, that, quite frankly wants you. Like, there's no way else for me to put this. But unfortunately, I feel like this person has been showing you some sketchy behavior. And so you're going to have to really give that some thought. And if I'm wrong on that, that's okay. It might be coming up in the near future. So let's talk about it. All right. Your side, my dear. 9 of Swords. Deep, deep, deep fears, worries, lost sleep. But we all have lost sleep, right? Lost sleep. The Tower in the reverse. And the Magician in the reverse. There seems to be some sort of fear of something happening that's outside of your control. With the Magician, this may be related to this connection, or it could be related to an outside situation for you, Nikki. It could be either or. The Magician in the reverse tends to be somebody a little bit manipulative. It could be that you're lacking a sense of trust with your person. Hey, Mabel. Lacking a sense of trust with regards to your person, or you may be concerned about there being some sort of interference, okay? This seems to be a fear, not necessarily an actual fact, more of a fear, more of a struggle. And it seems to be that the challenge between the two of you is that there's either been no action taken or somebody's been out courting 1,000 other people, right? Like, I hate to put it that way, but it's kind of like Knight of Wands in the reverse is somebody who's, you know, kind of heavy duty playing the field. Player energy is what that is. I hope that's not the case for you, Nikki. I hope this is just somebody who has not been taking action or has been fearful of taking action. Because what you see isn't always the truth, right? If that makes sense. So on your person's side, however, we do have the King of Wands in the reverse. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. We have the Justice card, and we have the Seven of Swords. I feel like this person is, with the King of Wands, that could be anger. It could be frustration. It could be anger. It could be just a sense of, you know, I don't know what to do. I'm so, gosh, awful frustrated because I can't figure this out. With Justice, I feel they want to make something right with you, Nikki. But that Seven of Swords, it's like they're trying to come up with a plan to do so, but they're not telling you. And it may be coming across as sketchy behavior because they're not telling you what's going on inside, right? And so if they're not telling you, you have no way of knowing. So I'm going to take another card on that Knight of Wands here in just a minute. Your outcome, my dear. The Fool. I don't like this Fool. I mean, I wish I could say I did, Nikki, but he doesn't have a great vibe to him. He's got kind of a Joker vibe to him, and I just like, he makes me a little bit anxious. So I'm not sure if maybe your twin's anxious, you're anxious. You have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. I feel there's going to be a lack of movement in the present moment. With the Devil in the reverse, I feel it's going to be necessary for you or your person to release some sort of wound from the past first. There is going to be movement here. I do see movement from your Aquarius, absolutely. The Emperor with the Three of Wands in the reverse, they are no longer waiting to take action. They will be coming forward. There is going to be a change. We have the Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Swords came out as well. But I feel that in the present moment, there is a deep wound, a deep hurt between the two of you that may need to be processed on both sides. I think there's a lack of trust on your side because of something they said or did, right? Which needs to be resolved from them. And then on their side, there's this sense of frustration. And so the two of you are not in the best place in the present moment. All right, Nine of Cups, Ten of Cups. But let me just say that they totally love you. Nine of Cups, Ten of Cups. That is love. That is deep love. That is true love. Ace of Wands, they really do want a new beginning. They're just not expressing it in the present moment. Just not expressing it. All right, let me get one more card on this, please. Passing advice for my dear Nikki. All right. Five of Swords, Ace of Swords, King of Pentacles. I do feel they are going to fix it. They are going to fix it. But right now you have Queen of Cups in the reverse. So there may be something internally that you really need to work through in order for the two of you to come into union. It may be that there's just very simply, there just may be something that is an old wound from a long time ago. Could be childhood, could be completely unrelated to this twin that may be getting triggered on both sides. And if you can heal yours, it will inspire them energetically to heal theirs. And so I would strongly work on trying to fix that energy shift and figure out where that is at. It does seem to stem from a sense of abandonment on your side. And hopefully that can give you a starting point of where to look. But that Devil in reverse does tell me that you will let whatever that is go in order to move forward. All right. I wish yours was better, my love, but love and light to you, and I will talk to you again soon. You be strong. Be strong, be strong. Be strong. All right. Next one up, my dear. Fusion. Fusion and the Virgo. I chose the Tarot of Dreams for you, Fusion. Oh, Nikki, that was the Sorcerer's deck, my dear. All right. Fusion and the Virgo, please. Fusion and the Virgo. Fusion. Fusion. All right, let's see what we've got. Ooh, we got the Emperor on your side. The 8 of Coins, 4 of Cups, 10 of Cups. Oh my goodness, I love this. I love this, I love this, I love this. Temperance, 2 of Wands, 2 of Cups, love it. And the Empress. You're very welcome, Katie, you're very welcome. Oh my goodness, Fusion. All right, I told you you're ending before, and I shouldn't have. I should have waited. I've been making everybody else wait. You start with the Emperor, you end with the Empress. But not only that, something's gonna happen. Fusion, get ready. Something surprising, shocking, out of this world is going to happen for you. Maybe whoever's the Empress, if you're the Empress in this case, maybe your Empress gets surprised. If you're the Empress, maybe you get surprised. If they're the Empress, maybe you're going to be surprising them in some way. All right. So 3 of Wands, Knight of Coins. So in the present moment, no movement, right? Waiting, no movement. Waiting, no movement. On your side, we have the Emperor, the 4 of Cups, and the Temperance card. Well, the Emperor ultimately in this particular deck is about taking some sort of action. So whomever is the Divine Masculine will be taking action. Now, we can flip-flop Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine at any given point in time because we all have that energy within us. So it could be either of you. Could be either of you is going to be taking some sort of action. And this is inspired action, though. This is not action that, like, you just sort of wait on, right? It's inspired action, like you're kind of pushed into action. And so, so we have that energy of taking action and forming a plan on that action, right? You can't get this person out of your head. It's just, it is what it is. You can't. There's other options, no doubt. You have other options, absolutely. But this person is the one that's on your brain. Temperance. Temperance, temperance. That's that balancing of the energies, right? I feel like this is spirit-induced, spirit-directed, spirit-guided to bring balance between the two of you. I find this interesting. So your twin has two doors, two wands. You have the Emperor and two wands. I find that interesting. There's definitely a new opportunity, a new beginning for you and this person. Whole lot of love on their side. Whole lot of love. Like, they love you. That's true love. That's unmatched love. But they're focused on work, whatever sort of work it is that they're doing. They're focused on work. Heavily focused on work. Might be perfecting something associated with their work. The challenge between the two of you is the Two of Cups. Now, that could be that the challenge between the two of you is a third party. It could be that the two of you, the challenge is actually coming to a point of physical locality to be with one another and to express this, right? And so, you know, the challenge seems to be coming together in some way. The outcome, though, outcome freaking beautiful. New beginning with the Empress and shocking, surprising new beginning. One of the two of you is going to be surprised, shocked, completely blown away, and boom, brand new beginning. Yours looks too good. It looks pretty damn good. Also see a lot of conversation, communication with the Palace of Swords, Page of Coins, somebody making some sort of offer for something stable. Queen of Swords, so honest, direct communication, the World, old cycle coming to an end, Nine of Cups, happiness, expression of love. I mean, it looks really fantastic. Utterly fantastic. I don't think we could get much better than that either. Starting with the Emperor, ending with the Empress. Especially since the Empress is about the new beginning, right? So it looks really good. Don't lose hope. Don't lose hope, Fusion. You're welcome. You are welcome. Tank, who's up next? Yes, send it over to me in email, Francisco. That'd be perfect. Or if you want, either that, or if it would be easier, I can just send you, a coupon code where you'll just get it free and you can enter it into the event. Why don't we do that? That might be easier. That way it doesn't get lost in the shuffle or anything. Is that cool with you? Letitia. All right. So Letitia is in union. Love it, love it. Okay, that works out really good. That way we can keep it all structured too. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight. If you don't see it in the morning, send me a note. Okay. Letitia and the Libra. All right. So Letitia, I have already pre-shuffled your cards. Oh, thank you so very much. I appreciate the comment, James. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. All right, Letitia and the Libra in union. All right, so Letitia, for some reason, I decided that your cards should be the Casanova cards. So they are a little bit risque. So hopefully you are not offended by risque cards. We should all be adults in this. If you are under the age of 18, please log out now. All right. Wow. Alrighty. So, Two of Swords is on the bottom. That could just very simply represent your Libra. So, Letitia, what we found is there was two cards that came out for you. Tank, close your eyes. Two cards that came out for you ahead of time. And these two cards that came out in the pre-shuffle were the Knight of Coins and the Knight of Wands. So the Knight of Coins indicates that things are moving a little bit slow. And it, you know, if you guys have just entered into union recently, then slow is good, right? Slow is kind of good. Although as twin flames, you'll want to kind of rush forward, right? Because the energy is so strong and expansive. But that Knight of Wands energy is taking action. So I'm liking this. It's like solid and action moving. It looks really fantastic. So here's where we got some beautiful things going on. We also have some, you know, we have a little bit of a struggle. We can't hide that one. But so on your side, my dear, We have the Queen of Wands, we have the Hierophant, and we have the King of Cups. So Queen of Wands, Hierophant, and the King of Cups. Oh, my apologies. That was the Page of Coins, Page of Wands. They're numbered like 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So with the Queen of Wands, the Hierophant, and the King of Cups, I think that, you know, you're sitting in this energy of strong confidence, inner strength. You're coming across in this way to your twin as being super strong, super powerful, utterly freaking amazing. And so, you know, it's like you are the embodiment of, you know, everything female to your twin flame. And so I really like the fact I had to cover her because in this deck she's a wee bit naked. So, oh, Jennifer, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much for the super chat, dear Jennifer. I appreciate it. I'll read that here just out loud here in just a second. I did read it though. So I think that you're desiring for this relationship with this person to move forward, and they're sitting in this energy of showing you love, which is great. If they have not shown you the love yet, they are definitely feeling it. They feel a strong sense of deep love and contentment with you, and they enjoy watching you get ready or something of that nature, like getting primed up. Now on their side, we have the King of Wands. Oh my goodness, we have a match. We have a match, the King and Queen of Wands. Letitia, we've been seeing the King and Queen of Wands for like ever. So the two of you are represented as the King and Queen of Wands. A perfect match. Oh, I love it. Power couple. Power couple. You have the Five of Wands. And you have the Page of Cups. All right. So there's something that they're desiring to tell you. And it looks like they're kind of going through an internal warring on how to express what it is that they want to say. It seems to be feelings-based, feelings-related, something that they have not yet expressed to you. And so I would expect this to come out in the very near future, and I'll show you why here in just a moment. So the challenge between the two of you is the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is victory at a price, and so it looks like the two of you may have some words coming up, or you may be going through that period right now, or maybe you're struggling to figure out how to make the conversation flow properly between the two of you, or, you know, there could be sort of a mismatch in direction or a mismatch in communication styles. You as a Cancer will want a lot of communication from your person. Your Taurus as a Libra may not want as much. And so, you know, you may be going through a mismatch in communication styles, but your outcome is really fantastic. Your outcome is that of the Nine of Coins, the Knight of Cups, and the Emperor. So I do feel with the Nine of Coins that success doesn't necessarily mean singlehood. It just means success and independence. I feel this is kind of like an independent energy of the two of you together. I'm sensing that your twin, this Libra, is trying to find some sort of business success in life. I do see that's coming. With the Emperor card showing up here and the Emperor is looking over at the Nine of Cups, they seem to be very much in a provider kind of energy. So I don't know if the two of you have talked about getting married or anything like that. But they seem to be in this energy of you know, provider. They like to be caretaker in a financial way. And so that seems to be on their mind. And with the Knight of Cups, you know, I think they have a romantic gesture coming up in the very near future. Because we have the Page of Cups, the Knight of Cups, Page of Coins, Page of Wands. I would expect some sort of romantic gesture. That could be, you know, a really nice dinner out, a really nice romantic dinner out. Or it could be if you've got something else, you know, coming up that maybe they're wanting to take you somewhere or something of that nature. But I see a strong romantic gesture. The two of you only need to work through a communication hurdle. All right, my dear, looks really, really fantastic. Fantastic. I wish you well. Love and light to you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I really like that deck. I wish I could show you guys the whole cards. Those of you that are Scorpios, you would really like it. Libras, you would love that deck. Maria. All right, Maria. Maria, 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 Maria. Tank, I don't have a card with Maria's name. Are we sure Maria's next up? And the reason I ask is because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 names written down that we have not gone through yet. Maria is up. Okay. Hold on. All right. Maria. Maria, Maria, Maria. Maria and the Scorpio. Maria and the Scorpio. Maria and the Scorpio. All right, Maria, Maria, Maria. All right, so we have the Ten of Wands, Temperance. Let's see, Three of Cups, the Fool, the Wheel of Fortune, love it, Knight of Cups, Queen of Swords. All right. Five of Cups. So let me note, dear Maria, you're sitting in the Five of Cups right now. This is that feeling of loss, right? Deep loss and regret. I chose the Edgar Allan Poe deck for the next name up. So you're sitting in this energy of loss and regret, deep loss, right? So here's the interesting part, Maria. What I'm seeing for you is I'm seeing that you're still holding on tight with the Seven of Wands. So is your person. There's nothing for you to be feeling Five of Cups about. Although it's hard for me to express that to you internally, because as twins, we never really know how long we're going to have to go through that hurt and that longing, right? And you know, there are nights, especially as women, where we cry ourselves to sleep over that sort of thing, right? And so the fact that being in separation is so overwhelmingly sad. I see you stuck in that sadness, but your energies are showing there's nothing for you to be sad about. But there's a challenge, and I'm going to start at the challenge first, okay? Because the challenge appears to be you. So Queen of Swords, that's the feminine energy. And so Queen of Swords in a negative light can be combative and angry and argumentative. So here's the thing. If this is your current challenge, but everything's looking really great down here, there's going to be an opportunity for the two of you to communicate and to connect. And how you communicate or connect with your twin is going to determine your outcome. So if you communicate with the Queen of Swords energy, or if they communicate towards you with the Queen of Swords energy, then it is going to cause a disconnect and cause things to go a little bit slow. But what I'm seeing for you, my love, is really quite wonderful. So we have the Ten of Wands, the Three of Cups, and the Wheel of Fortune. What you don't see is there's going to be some surprise movement here. There's a focus on the burden, the stress, the strain, this feeling that you're sinking, right? This feeling that all hope is lost, this feeling that nothing's going to work itself out, right? But yet we have the Three of Cups, reunion, celebration, the Wheel of Fortune bringing the reunion and the celebration. We have reunion and celebration up ahead, but not the sinking ship. The ship's not sinking. And let me show you why. Now, there's been a delay. There's been a delay. There's been a delay, Maria. Whatever this delay has been with the Temperance card, it has been a struggle for your Scorpio as well. It has not just been a struggle for you. It's been a struggle for your Scorpio also. They're in the Temperance energy. They're trying to get their life in balance. Some aspect of their life needed to be taken care of, put into balance. With the Fool, here's the new beginning. They're coming forward for a new beginning with you, or they desire to. The Knight of Cups, they're thinking about all the different ways they can say that they love you, but they're not sure how to go about doing it, right? Outcome. Two of Wands, kind of blah. Two of Wands is, okay, I'm deciding how to take action. So it looks like your Scorpio is deciding how to take action. It's going to be very surprising to you. The Wheel of Fortune, surprising, out of nowhere. Ace of Wands, the new beginning. The new beginning. Ace of Wands, new beginning. Who's going to be bringing the new beginning? Scorpio. It looks really good, my dear. It looks really good. Do not lose hope. Do not lose hope. We can't predict timing with twins, but how you respond to your twin with this Queen of Swords will determine how long it's going to be. Does that make sense? So think about your words before you say them, okay? Love and light to you, my dear. I wish you well. Hello, Nikki. Now let me go back to Jennifer's super chat because I did not get a chance to read it out loud. Jennifer, thank you so much, Kimmy, for tonight. I definitely needed it. Universe knows. Love and light to all. Jennifer, thank you. Thank you, my dear. Thank you. I just felt led to do twin flames tonight, and so hard to explain. All right, so Stacy and your Aquaman, your Aquarius. Stacy, I picked I picked the Light Seers Tarot. Oh, Nikki, that explains that difficult energy that was on your side of your reading. You'll understand when you get there. You'll understand. All right, Stacy, let's see what we've got for you. Stacy, where's my beautiful Stacy? I know she's in here somewhere. I saw her earlier. Stacy and her Aquaman. Oh my, we got a lot going on with the twins right now based on, wow, okay, based on all of these cards. So you know, with twin flames, there seems to be different waves of them, right? Like, think about it. If all of us came into union at the exact same time, it would be too much for the world to handle. I mean, think about all the energy explosion, right? The energy, expansive energy of all the twins coming into union at once. It would be a little bit too much. And so they seem to be rolling in waves, right? Like different waves of them come into union at the same time, and then the next wave comes into union at another time. And so that's what I'm noticing quite a bit. And oh, Stacy, I just really love your reading. It's so much better than the last one. Look at this. Three of cups. Three of cups on the bottom. Reunion. Three of cups, three of coins, ace of coins. So it looks really, really, really amazing. Nikki, you can ask Tank. He took down your timestamp, honey. He'll let you know. So on your side, Stacy, we have the High Priestess, the Six of Coins, and the Ten of Swords. I love the Ten of... Oh, there you are. The Ten of Swords is that exhausted energy up here, you know. Exhausted because you've been giving so much, right? And so there's this overall sense of, have I given too much? Do I need to stop? Do I need to wait? What do I need to do? A lot of internal energy going back and forth here, as well as a strong intuitive energy. I feel that whatever you've been going through, Stacy, in the present moment, it seems to be to increase the spiritual connection between you and your twin. Like, for instance, I'm going to stop your timer, sweetie, because I've already like talked through it on other things. But for instance, like, I can feel my twin in a way that's like, I feel like I'm more spiritually connected to him right now than I ever have been. And so like, you know, I feel that that's what you've been going through here. And I'll show you why. Because he has the Magician. So it's almost like the two of you are energetically connecting to one another in a different way, if that makes any sense. Like energetically connected to each other in a different way. Now, I don't like what I see here. So we have the Devil here. Obviously, that can be like the passion of the full moon, right? The passion of the full moon, getting to spend some physical time together. If you cannot do that, however, though, it could be a strong, deep desire. It can also be really, 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 really stuck in his mind space, kind of stuck in a thought. I like to see the Magician here because I feel both of you are manifesting each other in a different way. And with the Fool, we have a new beginning. They want a new beginning with you. Oddly, the challenge is the Nine of Wands, right? Nine of Wands is never letting go. Maybe the challenge is that one of you needs to disconnect the energy of codependency if you have that, perhaps. So if you're experiencing that being a challenge could be, you know, it could be a need to kind of disconnect a worry about being alone or something of that nature. But the Nine of Wands is also walls, right? So like the two of you may have some minor walls up that need to be broken down. Ultimately, though, because of the Devil and because of the Nine of Wands in the challenge position, I feel that both of you may kind of have a little bit of a codependency issue, right? A fear of being alone, a fear of, being apart. And so that may be something that the two of you need to work through. Here's your outcome. I mean, let's just get right to it. All right, we have reunion. Great, wonderful, fantastic. You gotta get past your challenge, though. Wheel of Fortune. That's change. Surprising change. Shocking change. Change out of nowhere, right? Change out of nowhere. Six of Swords. Leaving the worries, the struggles behind. Leaving behind those Ten of Swords. Leaving behind all the negative thinking, right? Four of Wands to come together. I mean, that's kind of festival energy. It's excitement. It's celebration, right? Six of Wands. Victory. Togetherness. Victory and love. Nine of Cups. Emotional fulfillment. Stacy, you two look like you are on track for one of the next waves of union. So work on whatever that codependency issue is as quickly as you can, because the two of you look like you're kind of headed towards union quickly. We have another wave that's coming in, going through, so perhaps you're in that wave. Don't lose hope. Looks pretty damn good. Love and light to you. You can't match those 5 cards. That was just so freaking beautiful. So freaking beautiful. All right, Tank, you want to send me the next one? Oh, thank you, Stacy. It looks really good. I'm very excited for you. Let's see who's up next. Mabel. Mabel, I've already pre-shuffled your cards, my dear. Mabel and the Scorpio. We're going to go ahead and we're going to split the deck. Let me... All right. All right, we've got the Eight of Wands, the Ace of Swords, the Six of Cups, Page of Cups, Six of Wands. The challenge is definitely a challenge, my dear. All right. King of Swords is your overall energy. But before we get to that, Mabel, we have the Fool. The Fool kind of came out before in your pre-shuffle. I pre-shuffled yours before we started tonight. The deck I picked for you is the Legacy of the Divine. It's by Ciro Marchetti. And this particular Fool is, it's literally a gesture kind of throwing tarot cards, you know, forward. It's sort of like, let's dazzle you with tarot cards kind of energy. I feel that this is telling me, Mabel, that your Scorpio very likely has either gotten some sort of reading from someone or has been watching some tarot readings online somewhere. I feel like they are completely aware of your connection and there's a sense of a desire for a new beginning. They're kind of being led through the tarot, just like you seem to be, you know. So let's start with your challenge, my dear, because the challenge is a big one. The challenge is the Five of Coins. It's the two of you being in separation. It looks like there's a little bit of a prideful energy here about coming forward and actually getting out of this separation energy. It's an energy of feeling that strong, deep disconnect. I'm confused, Mabel, as to why Spirit is not allowing me to speak at the moment. Because I see your cards, I see what they are. They look really fantastic. But for some reason, Spirit is holding me back for the moment. I'm going to hop over to this King of Swords. The King of Swords is that energy of honesty and truth. Somebody expressing their honest truth. Somebody telling it like it is. Somebody opening up and communicating. But I feel like it's Spirit driven. Okay, I understand. Okay, so I've discovered what it is that they're trying to tell me. Okay, let's start with, we will end with the communication, all right? On your person's side, we have the Nine of Coins and the Page of Cups. This person really likes their independence. Your Scorpio loves his independence. He really does. He likes his alone time. He likes to do his own thing. He may be focused on work. He may be focused on finances, focused on career. He's kind of a lone wolf type. But with the Page of Cups, he's wanting to come forward and express something to you in a very kind and sweet manner. Kind of light, not really a huge expression of love, more of a light flirtatious communication. Now, on your side, we have the Six of Coins and the Six of Wands. There's a need for balance on your side. And the balance seems to be with regards to giving and taking. Maybe, you know, okay, Mabel, you're a Pisces. Pisces, we give too much. We give way too much. We become extra when we give way too much, right? Every other Pisces in the room agree with me because you know you can be that way. I know I can be that way. We can become extra when we give. And it's hard for us to see the balance and the need to stop, right? Stop, wait, stop, chill the F out kind of thing. You know, we have trouble with that. We don't always see it. And so with this Six of Coins energy, I feel like maybe you've given too much, right? And there's a need for you to kind of wait to receive communication, wait to receive from your Scorpio. Six of Wands tells me there will be victory here. There is going to be victory. So definitely nothing for you to be concerned about. You are not going to be perceived as being small by giving less, if that makes any sense. In fact, you're going to be perceived as stronger. So, you know, that looks really, really positive. Now, here's where Spirit was pausing me. Spirit was pausing me because you have the Eight of Wands and he has the Ace of Swords. So I'm a little bit concerned that your communication styles are mismatched in the present moment. Doesn't mean that they will always be, but in the present moment, they are mismatched. And so the Eight of Wands is you desiring lots of communication, you desiring to open up and talk about a lot of things, talk frequently, talk more often. And your Scorpio, which is interesting because we do have the Scorpionic eagles on here as well, I feel has something direct to communicate, but then they're going to be done for a little while. And so I don't necessarily feel it's because they feel any less of you. This person just kind of likes their independence. And so there seems to be a mismatch in communication, Mabel. So that's going to be a little bit of a challenge for you when the communication does arise, because you're not going to want to end up back into separation, right? Now your outcome, my love. The outcome looks good. Two of Wands. Somebody choosing to take action as a result of an inner knowing, Spirit kind of pushing them forward in order to bring stability between the two of you. So I do see peace, I do see stability, I do see movement forward. It's just when that does happen, my dear, you're going to have to temper your communication, which is exceedingly hard for a Pisces to do when it's a Pisces really has a lot to say. So do your best to kind of hold back a little bit, and that will help the situation quite a bit. But I see peace, I see stability coming. Next card out is the Queen of Cups. So I do see that there will be an expression of love, and this person has not let go of you. They are thinking about you as we speak. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light to you. I wish you well on your twin flame journey, my dear. Be strong, be strong, be strong. Hey, how come nobody else is chatting? It's always just Fusion. Not that I don't like Fusion chatting, but hey, y'all, like we used to have really active chat, live chat. Y'all like keep Fusion entertained. He's in here for like the longest time, like taking up the reins on, you know, watching for trolls and answering questions and all that stuff. So y'all keep Fusion entertained, please. Because I need him to be happy while he's here so he can keep coming back. Keep my moderators entertained, my dears. 17. Chosen one. 17. 17 is my number. I don't know if you knew that. Chosen one. Did you know that 17 is my number? It's my number. All right. Let's see. Rosalina and the Sag. First time here. Well, 17 is my number, so welcome. All right. Rosalina and the Sag. Just a reminder, everybody, if you need a full twin flame reading where we look really in depth, we take several decks, several oracle decks, that sort of thing. There is a link down below to the web page in general, the events page, and in the events page, very much so, Chosen One, very much so. On the events page, you can click on services up at the top, and that'll take you to tarot readings. And you can find the twin flame readings there. All of our regular mini reads, they will resume on Monday. There are full moon and Aries readings available beginning tomorrow as well up on the website. All right, Rosalina, let's get rolling, my dear. Rosalina, Rosalina, Rosalina. So we have the Chariot, love it. The Emperor, of course we do. The Emperor's been showing up a lot tonight. The Nine of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the Sun, the Knight of Swords, the Justice card. Whew, tough outcome. We will get there. Queen of Wands. So Rosalina, you're showing up as the Queen of Wands. I love that. So you're showing up in this energy of strength. You're showing up in this energy of intense strength and chemistry. It's absolutely beautiful. You're coming across strong. It's fantastic. Now, on your mind is movement. It's kind of like, come on, Sag, get a move on. So, Rosalina, it's sort of like you have this energy of, Sag, would you please hurry it up and get a move on and get over here so that we can be happy? Because here's this happiness, the Sun and the Nine of Cups, extreme happiness, emotional fulfillment, emotional contentment, the new beginning, the desire for the new beginning. So, Rosalina, I think you're trying to manifest your Sag getting up and moving towards you. But your Sag is stubborn. Stubborn, darling. We got the stubborn Emperor. He's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. He's like, yeah. Rosalina, I already know you're calling me to you. I already know you're bringing me in because you're a Scorpio and I can feel it. And so he's like, yeah, I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to wait and figure it out for a minute. So he's in major Emperor mode. This is like the total badass Emperor of, okay, let me delegate. Let me figure things out. So the Ace of Swords in this particular deck, this is the steampunk deck, my dear, and see all the energy like coming out of the Ace of Swords. I feel like your Sag wants his words to touch you in a way that makes an impact, right? Maybe his words in the past have had no meaning. Maybe his words in the past have, fallen flat. Maybe he didn't follow through with his words or something like that. It's almost like he wants to add extra energy, extra oomph to whatever it is that he desires to say to you. The beautiful thing is we have the Knight of Swords right after that. So I see him coming forward. I see him coming forward to communicate. And I think that that's absolutely magnificent. It's the lightning on the sword. It reminds me of sudden change, right? There's a card of lightning that talks about sudden change, right? Things out of nowhere, sudden movement. Everything changes because the lightning flashes, right? And so there seems to be something strongly associated with the impact. He's wanting to have a specific impact with his words. Unfortunately, I think he's going to screw up. So I just need to tell you that based on the outcome card, I think he's going to screw up, but you can make it a little bit easier for him so that perhaps the two of you can work around, because I think the way he's going to present it is going to come across very wrong. So between the two of you, the challenge is justice. So I don't know if one of the two of you is in another relationship or married. If so, then that could be the issue. If not, it's a need for bringing a sense of repair to the relationship, right? There is a need to repair the relationship. So let's talk about his screw up, because, this could happen to men or women. I'm not picking on him because he's a man. It's just, this is what's coming out. So your Sag is the one coming forward to communicate. The outcome, the Five of Swords. So the Five of Swords is when two people butt heads and they keep fighting and somebody cannot stop unless they've won the argument, right? Butting heads. It's like, no, you're wrong on that. I said blah, blah, blah. No, you did not. You said da, da, da. It's kind of like that back and forth energy of who's right and who's wrong. I think it's just because you're coming across as the strong Queen of Wands and he's coming across as the strong Emperor. So we have two very strong-willed people that are going to be communicating in a way that could end up in disaster. So big warning for you here. Big warning. We don't want a disaster. We do not want a disaster at all. So we do have the moon, and the moon is about things coming to light in the dark, right? Something may come out that doesn't intend to come out in the communication out of anger and frustration. And it may be something that neither of you means. So the advice that Spirit has given us for you on this is the Page of Cups. Try to keep your communication with him playful when he comes back. He is going to trigger you. You are very likely going to trigger him. But if you can keep things playful, you might be able to avoid the trigger. And so they seem to be saying, hey, you know, keep your communication playful, light, you know, and it'll avoid the trigger. Okay, so this is what will happen if you can keep your communication light. Two of Cups. Two of Cups. Beautiful emotional contentment and connection can be reformed to a point of balance. Look at the yin yang at the top. All right, my dear, heed the warning. Good luck to you, Rosalina. Love and light. Let me take just a mini pause, my loves. I just need a mini break because I just forgot something. I forgot to record my Red Sox game. So let me do that so I don't miss my game tonight. Hold on. This is extremely important to me, my loves. Hold on. Let's see. How can I record this? Hold on. Sports. Oh, there we go. Record. Got it. All right, I can't miss my Boston Red Sox in this game. It's super important. So I'm here for you, but I'm going to be watching that game till late tonight. All right, we are all set now. Tank, if you want to go ahead and send me the next one, that would be awesome. Kim, you're up, my dear. Thank you, Fusion, you rock. Thank you, thank you. All right, Kim. Yours have been pre-shuffled. Yours were the first ones I pre-shuffled. For whatever reason, I was led to do that. Oh my. Oh my. Why do you have so many reversals? All right. Give me a moment, Kim. Let me get a couple on this outcome. All right, we ready? I am just starting your reading, my dear. We are just starting your reading. You do not need to go further back. Forever peas and carrots. Okay, so for you, I chose the Gilded Tarot. It's not one of my faves, just to know that, but for some reason I was led to it. For some unknown reason, your cards ended up shuffling both directions, all right? So I feel very compelled because that was a mistake on my part to go ahead and put these cards back and make sure I turn them all upright. I don't know how half of your deck got turned in the opposite direction. I pre-shuffled yours first, and I do not feel that they are supposed to be reversed. So if you could just bear with me for just a minute, I am going to reshuffle your deck. And it does not energetically feel like you're reading, if that makes any sense. So we will, give me just a moment on that. Now, you guys, thank you so very much for your love and patience tonight. These readings are a little bit longer than our standard readings. As you noticed, they were a little bit more expensive. They take more time, so I appreciate y'all's patience on that as we make sure everybody gets ample time. So thank you so very much. And Kim, my apologies for this brief delay. I don't know how it happened. Unless they were already that way and I missed it. All right. Kim and the Virgo, please. Kim and the Virgo. Kim and the Virgo. Kim and the Virgo. Kim, for some reason I'm seeing the color aquamarine. I don't know if it has any meaning to you or not, but it would be a cross between the color of the heart chakra and the color of the throat chakra. So I don't know if maybe blockage there, perhaps. All right, Kim and the Virgo, please. Okay, this is feeling better. The cards feel better. All right, 10 of coins, 5 of cups, the Hangman. Yeah, I'll email you a link to it, Kim, don't worry. The Wheel of Fortune. I'll be doing the links tonight, actually. 3 of Wands before I go to sleep. 4 of Wands, 5 of coins, and the outcome looks freaking beautiful. All right. Fabulous, my dear. All right, so you have the Page of Coins and the 8 of Wands and the 10 of Cups. I mean, look at that. So this is beautiful. A lot of communication. I see an apology coming. Now, with apologies, sometimes there can be a delay on that. With the 5 of Coins as your challenge, the challenge is the fact that the two of you are in separation, and coming out of it is your biggest challenge. It's your most strongest difficulty in the moment. The beautiful part of it, though, is that while that is the difficulty, what I am seeing about the two of you is really quite lovely. All right. So for you, we have the 10 of coins, the Hangman, and the 3 of Wands. Girly Sunday, I can send you a link at the end of the night if you need to go for the evening. With the 10 of coins, the Hangman, and the 3 of Wands, I feel like there's a focus on the home here with the 10 of coins. There's a focus on stability, a desire for stability. Ultimately, you'd love stability with your twin. First and foremost, stability with your twin is what you would desire. But with the Hangman, I feel that you're also taking a step back, taking a pause, and reviewing the amount of time and energy that you have spent on this connection. I don't feel you're giving up on it. I just feel that you're kind of in review, trying to look at things from all potential angles of why has there been this delay, what seems to be getting in the way here, and you're focused on you, which is good. You're focused on you, your stability, things of that nature. I like your energy because your energy is showing me that you're not overly, although twins, you know, we feel overly emotional about our twin on a daily basis. You're not caught up in that, if that makes any sense. So it's good energy. It's good energy. Now, your twin, on the other hand, however, I don't think you see this about your twin, because you're in this energy of waiting, right? And you're in this energy of assessment, and you're in this energy of, you know, focusing on you. So what you don't see is how upset he is about something that's happened in the past. And 5 of Cups, this is deep regret. And this is deep regret that keeps you up at night, and you look back at your own actions and you say, why in the hell did I do that? Why didn't I do something different, right? What can I do to fix that? I shouldn't have treated Kim this way. I should have treated Kim in a different way, you know? I should have spoken to Kim in a different way. So he's very much up in his mind and in his heart, feeling a sense of loss. With regards to you, the meadow seems to be very important. Again, if you notice it here, it just seems to be super important. You'll know what that means. And with the Wheel of Fortune, there's this desire to bring change, right? Something could change in his life that makes him reach out to you and cleave to you, if that makes any sense. Because with the Four of Wands, I see him focused on the connection. I don't necessarily know if he knows that it's a twin flame connection at this point, but he's definitely focused on the fact that this connection seems to be fate, seems to be destiny, and something is happening and emerging here. Now, here's the part that I find to be interesting. There is some sort of communication that comes in to your twin with this Queen of Swords, not from you. Some sort of communication that comes in to your twin that suddenly illuminates everything for him. And when it illuminates everything for him, then we have this sudden, holy crap moment of why in the world are we in separation? Why in the world did I treat Kim this way? I need to resolve this. And that, my dear, is when we have the recognition of the deep love, the communication, the apology, and reunion. Outcome. Reunion. So keep doing you. Keep doing you. It's good. It's good. All right, my dear. Love and light. I wish you well. That looks good. That looks good. All right, Tank. Who's up next? See what time is it. In about another 20 minutes, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to walk around for just a second so I'm not like sitting for 5 hours, and then we'll get back to it. Kathy. Kathy and the Leo. Kathy and the Leo. Kathy, Pisces, and the Leo in union. Lovely. Oh, that's perfect. The cards that I got that were next up, Kathy, are they're the Golden Tarot. It's the Golden Universal. It's perfect for a couple in union. I love it. Love it, love it. Love it. All right, so we have the Five of Swords, the Death card. That's all right. Don't worry, don't worry. Seven of Wands. Don't worry, these are good cards. The Empress, the Two of Coins, the Eight of Wands, the Queen of Swords is your challenge. All right, so we have a hiccup in your connection coming up. But it's entirely overcomeable. So we're going to focus briefly on that, and then I'm just going to take some cards right now on what comes next, because it's what comes next that seems to be more important. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about the hiccup first and foremost, because everything else looks really fantastic for you, Kathy. So the hiccup, I'm going to go straight to the outcome. We're going to go to the end of the book, and we're going to work our way backward, okay? Because I think we need to like start at the end of the book and then work our way backwards so that you can see how this can happen. Now, because tarot can illuminate for you something in the future that needs to be resolved now, like so that you don't end up in that energy, you can avoid this outcome. That's very important for me to tell you. You can avoid this outcome. So the overall energy, we have the Seven of Swords. So Seven of Swords, and your challenge is the Queen of Swords. So my only concern with these two cards is that one of the two of you may have a little bit of an insecure issue that comes up in the very near future. And that could cause this sense like, oh my goodness, what are they doing? What are they doing? Who are they talking to? That could be on your side or that could be on their side. Either side. So there's just like this kind of energy of mistrust that's being illuminated. And the energy of mistrust is going to create this feeling of regret and this feeling of a battle, like arguments, battles, struggles. And so that's the energy that can be avoided. Okay? So that's the energy that can be avoided. It's possible, since they gave me the Knight of Wands separately, it's possible that the Leo may have exhibited energy in the past that made you wonder if they were kind of a player. If not, just throw that out. It could just very simply be that in the past, because they didn't take action, it may or you didn't take action, either or, it may make this feeling of, oh gosh, somebody's doing something wrong, come up. And I think it's more of a fear than anything. It does not appear to be an actual issue, all right? And it seems to stem from the fact that there's a need to release some sort of mistrust in the past that occurred as a result of argumentative behavior or defensive behavior. So this doesn't necessarily mean this is happening right now. This just means that this is something that needs to be resolved, that's coming up in the very near future. And when this comes up in the very near future, there's going to be a need to find your own sense of inner balance. Here's the thing that I find interesting, because I feel like you're the one who's going to mistrust your twin. And no disrespect meant by that whatsoever. It's just that's the way the cards are laid out. If you need to swap them, that's perfectly okay. Your twin has the Empress and the Eight of Wands. So their focus is on you. Their focus is entirely on you. Their heart is entirely on you. This new beginning that the two of you have together. This essence of being in union. This essence of communication. This desire for communication. Good communication going back and forth between the two of you. And so I actually feel that your twin is highly 100% focused on you. But there may be an element of mistrust as a result of something that happened from the past, either on your side or theirs. That's what needs to be worked through. Now let me show you what's going to come if you do, okay? If you work through this, it looks fantastic. If you work through this, if you work through that energy, the trust factor, we have the Queen of Wands and the Page of Coins. So that's you getting your inner confidence, or them getting their inner confidence, which is fantastic. And the King of Coins Knight of Coins is, slow movement forward, which is good. We have being ready to move forward towards deep, deep love and commitment. Now, you may already be in a committed relationship. This is a little bit further down the road. Deep love and commitment and healing. So I see really great stuff coming, but there's a trust issue that needs to be worked through and dealt with. And so that's what I have for you, my dear. I wish you well, Kathy. Love and light. Thank you so very much for your purchase of the Twin Flame reading. Hopefully it's helpful. All right, my dears. Tank, go ahead and send me another one. After the next three, I'm going to take a brief break, just walk around the room for just a minute because I need to stretch my legs. I've been sitting for a long time. 104 minutes and I need more water. Stephanie and the Virgo. Stephanie and the Virgo. All right, your deck is the Marchetti deck. This is my favorite deck. My all-time favorite deck. All right. Stephanie, Libra, and the Virgo. Stephanie, Libra, and the Virgo, please. Oh, how beautiful. All right. We have the Chariot, the Hierophant, Queen of Coins, Queen of Swords, Seven of Coins, Six of Swords, Two of Cups, and the outcome, which remains hidden for the present moment. But man, does it look good. All right. Outcome, outcome, outcome. Overall energy is Five of Cups. Sadness, loss, that feeling like all hope is lost, love is gone, it's never gonna come around again. This is, okay, so, Stephanie, I totally get it. This is me at night, so like I totally get it. You know, twin flames hit it's like, that'll hit you like midway through the day, right? Everything will be going great, you'll be feeling fine, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, all hope is lost. Woe is me. It's like this really intense energy, right? This intense energy of, oh my goodness, are we ever going to get past that? So here's the really great news for you. Yes, you are. It looks really fantastic. So your current challenge, however, is actually coming to that point. So I feel like you're kind of on deep delay at the moment, Stephanie, just so you're aware of that. The current challenge is the Two of Cups. It could be that one of the two of you has a third-party connection that you're entertaining. If not, it could just very simply be that the two of you are having a trouble connecting emotionally again because of the distance and the time, right? Chariot, Queen of Coins, and the Seven of Coins. So I definitely feel like you would really like this Virgo to take some action towards you, to offer something stable, to be kind, to be nurturing, just as you have been. Because you've been kind, nurturing, you've been waiting for movement here. You've put in your time. You know, you've put in your time. You've put in your time and your effort. So you're desiring to see the same. Now, with regards to you, I love this. All right. Notice your Virgo has the Hierophant, the Queen of Swords, and the Six of Swords. First of all, if there is a third party, I see the Virgo heading on out the door on that, okay? So if there is a third party involved that you are aware of, I see the Virgo is going to be cutting that particular third party out of their life if it's on their side, okay? If that's not the case, what I'm seeing is I'm seeing that this Virgo is thinking about potentially starting up they're thinking back on the relationship the two of you have had. They're thinking about communicating, and they're thinking about moving forward and putting an end to the distance and the struggle. And the reason I say they're wanting to put an end to the distance and the struggle, which you're not seeing because you're in the Five of Cups energy, right? The feeling of loss. They have the Ten of Cups and the Four of Wands. Regarding you, this is a mutual energy. Love, 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 peace, harmony, togetherness. Absolutely stunningly beautiful, right? Ten of Cups, Four of Wands. Twin flame love, deep love. And your outcome, my dear, is absolutely phenomenal, but you cannot see it because your Virgo is not opening up. They're keeping it all hidden. They're keeping it all to themselves. With that Queen of Swords, I feel like they're going to come forward and they are going to communicate. And the reason being is because we have this Judgment card. This is the Phoenix rising from the ashes. This is the This is the twin flame rising from the ashes to come forward, and they've made a decision to do so as a result of some sort of change that's happened in their life. Perhaps there's a recognition of fate and destiny. That's possible too. But it's definitely an epiphany, an enlightenment regarding this connection, that there was happiness here between the two of you, and that there is this desire to express their feelings on a low level. They don't quite want to come out and say, oh my gosh, I'm so madly in love with you that I haven't been able to move on, but they definitely want to express their emotions. And so the interesting part about this is the energy that your twin is showing, I feel, is an energy where if you were to ask them on their time, right? So if you were to ask them on their time, Stephanie, I feel like this person would say, no, I don't love you. Because it has to be on their time, not your time. And so just so you are aware, this person is struggling to come forward, but they are coming forward. And I see that they're going to express their feelings. Low level, but just remember, it's this. It's this, it's this, it's this. So it looks really fantastic. Hey, Stephanie. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. Looking good. One more or two more, and then I need to take a break. And then we'll be right back to it. Love and light to you, Stephanie. Love and light, love and light. Jennifer. Jennifer. Jennifer, you gave me a super chat and you got a reading. Thank you so very much. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Jennifer in the Pisces. Jennifer in the Pisces. Last number was... All right. Do you get the Millennium Toth? Millennium Toth is my Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley deck on steroids. All right. It's the one that has the really gorgeous twin flame card that I love so much. All right. Jennifer and the Pisces. Jennifer and the Pisces. Jennifer and the Pisces. Twin flames, spirit. All right, so I'm going to show you the cards. I'll tell you what they are here in just a minute, okay? Because there's something else that's currently on my mind, and I must speak it because I feel like it's spirit-led. So there's a box over here. Like I'm not going to lie where I'm seeing this from. It's from a box over there. And on the box, there's this great big old barcode, Jennifer, and for some unknown reason, I can't stop staring at the damn barcode related to your reading. Well, immediately thereafter came out this. 8 of Swords. But notice how it's like lightning bolts, right? Like something kind of out of nowhere. And there seems to be something associated with that barcode, and I don't know what it is. The barcode could just be representative of scanning in a document, perhaps. It could be a particular document, Jennifer, that your twin is scanning in a particular document that made a massive impact upon them. I think you know what that very likely is. Seems to be a separate message, just to tell you, for some reason. Okay? All right. Let's get rolling. So, you'll know what that is. But, all right. So, we have the Fool, the 3 of Cups, and the Star. This is on your side. You strongly desire a new beginning, a reunion. your wish come true. You desire to see all of that take place, right? A strong desire. Let's get rolling. Let's have this new beginning. Let's have this reunion. Let's have this fresh start. Let's have this wish fulfillment. You have a lot of happy energy on your side. I feel like you feel this coming, okay? So I feel like you feel something's going to change. You feel something's about to shift. We have the 10 of coins here, so I feel a strong sense of stability. Not only that, the 6 of wands, which is victory, it's happy energy. And so perhaps you and this twin are moving towards this nice energy of togetherness and structure and stability and things of that nature, right? But your twin has the 5 of wands, which is internal conflict or conflict with you, but I think it's internal. Queen of coins and the 4 of cups. This 4 of cups is overflowing love, right? Overflowing love, overflowing love, overflowing love. So I see that your twin desires to shower you with overflowing love as a result of some document they have scanned that had an impact upon them. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm sure it does make sense. If I'm remembering correctly, it makes absolute sense. So that looks really phenomenal. So your challenge is the 9 of coins. 9 of coins is independence. It could be financial in nature as well. But it's very possible that your Pisces just may be one of the strong independent Pisces types, you know what I mean? That kind of likes to be alone or likes to be sort of independent. That may be what's coming in between the two of you. Now here's your outcome, and your outcome at first, I gotta tell you, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I was a little bit worried, but now that I'm looking at it right now, the way Spirit is illuminating it to me is utterly freaking amazing. And so, I don't want you to freak out by these next 2 cards. Promise me you won't, because they're not bad. Trust me, trust me, trust me. They are absolutely not bad. 10 of swords, 10 of wands. 10 of swords, 10 of wands. Now hear me out on this. 10 of swords is can't handle any more junk, right? That could be junk from outside sources too. 10 of wands is can't handle any more stress. So, but they're 10s. So no more mental burden, no more mental stress. Like there's going to be just a little bit more mental burden and a little bit more stress, and then it's done. And the reason it's going to be done is because somebody sees things from a different perspective as a result of the stress and the mental burden. And that, my dear, is when things get beautiful. So trust me, they're good. It's small, it's delay, it's a roadblock. But at the end of the day, you have somebody coming forward to express their love. And they're coming forward really hot, really fast with the Knight of Wands. So it looks really fantastic. Tiny roadblock, really great outcome, okay? Tiny roadblock that feels yucky, really great outcome. It looks good. All right, my dear. Don't you worry. Don't you stress. Okay? Love and light. Love and light. I wish you well. At first I got worried. I'm not going to lie. At first I got worried. Those cards were all orange, my dear. So you may benefit from some sacral chakra binaural beats. Okay? So love motives, sacral chakra binaural beats. You may benefit from those. Or eat some oranges or some mandarin oranges or something like that. Orange fruit. That'll help also. All right. Jessica in. Jessica in. You're very welcome. Jessica in. So for those of you that are late comers to tonight's tarot readings, not only are these just twin flame readings, so we're doing something different there, but I've also pre-selected 22, I'm sorry, I said 22, but actually I think there's more. I brought a couple extras out in case we needed them. So I pre-selected 22 decks to be used tonight. And so, 11, 11, 22. So Spirit helped me do that. They are all numbered with, they have all of their numbers on them, and they, I'm going with the direction that Spirit told me to go in. So they knew who was up next. So Jessica, you've got the Celtic Tarot. All right. For some reason, they made me stop on that card. All right. Jessica, and the Leo, please. Jessica and the Leo. All right, my dear, hold on one second. Oh my. So it's interesting, many of you have kind of like surprise endings that sort of come out of nowhere. And so I feel like there's going to be a lot of twin movement coming up very soon. I need to look astrologically to see what's going on there, because many of you are receiving surprises. So just so you know. All right, let's get rolling. First and foremost, they gave me some pre-shuffle cards for you just a second ago. Four of Wands, the Hangman, and the Knight of Cups. Four of Wands obviously is focused on the twin flame connection, and the Hangman is gaining a new perspective on that. I think it's really important for me to note in the present moment that we do have what appears to be a crow, not a raven, but a crow, sitting on top of this Knight of Cups. And crows represent death, burial, rebirth. That'll be very important when we get into your spread, okay? So death, burial, rebirth, communication coming. Rebirth of communication in a new way with the Hangman to express emotions, okay? So new way. However, I do feel that before you get to that point, there is going to be a conversation had, or there has already been a conversation had that has been swift, has been unfortunate, has been difficult. If it has not already come, it's coming in the very near future. Difficult communication. Almost on the attack. So I'm not sure if that's going to be you or if that's going to be your Leo. Both of you are fixed signs. It could be either one of you. Could be both of you. So if that hasn't happened, it may be coming up in the near future. Please be careful about that. All right. Absolutely beautiful. The Chariot, Two of Swords, Strength. You want movement. Plain and simple. You want movement with this Chariot. It's like, come on, get up and go. Let's move. Let's go forward. Oh, you are arguing. That explains why that Knight of Swords is there. That explains that, my dear. That also explains why there's this Two of Swords, which is like, I want you to move forward, but at the moment, I'm not so sure I do. This could be a stuck state for you. It's like, I want to see this, but I don't know how to have more strength. I don't know how to deal with this any further. Quite frankly, I think you're fed up with something, but it's more than just being fed up. It's a sense where you feel like something that has been on extreme delay has taken its toll on you. Now, your person. Remember I said death, burial, and rebirth? They have the Death card, the Wheel of Fortune, change, the Seven of Coins. Seven of Coins is, your particular twin is looking at the time and effort that he has placed into your connection. And so not only is he investigating the time and effort that he has put into your connection, with the Wheel of Fortune, there's a recognition that something may have changed between the two of you in the recent times. And there's this feeling of, you know, if it's fate and destiny and we've put all this time and effort in on this, what is it that we need to let go of in order to move forward? So Death card is something needs to be let go of, something needs to be released in order for the two of you to be able to move forward again. So what's coming between the two of you is the Hierophant. In this particular card, it is the Druid. A relationship, perhaps. If he's still in a relationship, then that's, you know, that's what this is. That's coming between the two of you. If he is not, it's a, you know, desire for a relationship that could be, you know, interfering in the present moment. So it's interesting because your outcome, my dear, bear with me. Yeah. Okay. So your outcome is sort of precarious. You know, you are a Scorpio, and Scorpio, as a Scorpio, you could be, if that stinger comes out, whether you want it to or not, it could become problematic for you. So just so you know, I see an energy that I'll explain here in a minute that may be related to you. We have the Seven of Swords, the Tower, and the Rebirth card. Remember the communication coming in, death, burial, rebirth, right? The Crow. I do see a rebirth in communication in a positive way. But I feel you are going to be setting a super strong boundary. I think it's going to be more strong than the boundary you have already set up between you and this person. The reason I say that is because that Tower, it's going to feel like an ending to your person. It's going to feel like things are over because you have the Eight of Cups. You may appear that you are walking away, and there's going to be this feeling of, I've lost my person. I've lost my wish. I've lost my person, my Empress, my individual whom I love. And so I do feel there will be a new beginning. I do feel there will be movement forward. But please let me advise you that although the cards are indicating that you are going to put a harsh boundary down and there is going to be a break, please do not make it occur. Does that make sense? Please don't act on it and create it until it becomes apparent. Because if you do so, you're going to delay this process even further. So you want it to be the surprise that occurs between the two of you, that you are then able to express yourself, but you don't want to be the one who's actively creating the Tower. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. Because I see you're fed up. I see you're fed up. You're gonna kind of say, you know, I've had enough. It's gonna spook the hell out of him. But I feel like it's going to be as a result of something that occurs between the two of you. And you can either make that delay super, super long, or you can make it short. And you can make it short by letting whatever is naturally supposed to happen here. If you want the new beginning. Because sometimes when we see the card say, oh, this is going to happen, we like to jump ahead of the process and rush it, because it's like, oh, well, if that's all that needs to happen in order to create new movement, let me go ahead and do it. And that creates more havoc. So I do see a rebirth and I see a new beginning, but it's going to be after a struggle. Yes, think before you react. Majorly think before you react. And if you suddenly like see something and you're like, oh, this is definitely what it is, just know, like, maybe it's not that, right? Maybe it's not what you think it is. Does that make sense? before you like throw them aside, because I feel like you're going to get to that point, just know that maybe what you're seeing or what you're feeling or what you're experiencing isn't quite that. So you're struggling now. Yeah, you guys are definitely having a communication breakdown. And so it's going to get worse before it gets better. You can make it get better by trying to get along, but I'm seeing that he's very stubborn and it's not going to shift. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we all can relate to that. Twins take action. Don't sit on the sidelines and watch it all crumble. So it looks good, Jessica. Just don't lose hope and don't overreact. Okay? Don't overreact and create a bigger distance between the two of you. All right, my loves, I need to take one quick mini break to just walk around. Let me go get some more water and I will be right back. So you guys take a quick potty break. Take a quick potty break, get your beverage, get your popcorn, all that good stuff. And I will be right back with my water. All right, my dears, love and light to you, Jessica. Love and light. Be right back. Hello, Bailey. Be right there, you guys. Be right there. All right, Bailey, are you ready for us to roll? Let me get you a treat, little one, since you're being so good over there. All right, my dears, are we ready? Let's see. Who's up next, Tank? Who's up next? Thank you guys for being so patient tonight. I truly appreciate it. Oh, look at that. We had 17 people and now we have 19. Welcome, welcome. All right. Well, wait. Tank must have taken a step away too. How are you guys holding up? You guys doing good? All right, there we go. We have Rena. Rena and the Sag. All right. Rena and the Sag. Just so you guys know, the name of your twin remains private. The only people that see it are me and Tank. So just so you guys are aware, I'm referring to them by their zodiac signs. And as always, if you guys need like a really deep twin flame reading, there's twin flame readings available on my website, separate from my other readings, but they are on the same page. All right. Rena and the Sag. Rena and the Sag. All right, my dear, we are ready. Ooh, like it. Like it, like it, like it, like it, like it. All right, Rena. This is looking pretty good. Let me get rolling. So your overall energy, ooh, underneath that is the Wheel of Fortune. So we have the Nine of Cups being wishes, dreams, hopes being fulfilled. Also a sense of emotional contentment, right? And the Wheel of Fortune is there's change. Change, fate, destiny. Fate and destiny are at play after a time apart. And there's a whole heck of a lot of love here between the two of you. 10 of Cups, 9 of Cups, that's a lot of love. All right, so on your side, my dear, we have kind of a difficult energy. And so, yep, that's you. That's you, my dear. Rena, yep, that's you. So we have a difficult energy. So just so you know, you did just hear me say there's a whole heck of a lot of love between you and your Saggy, right? So that looks really fantastic. Now on your side, we have the Queen of Swords, the Ten of Swords, and the Ace of Cups. Queen of Swords is this indication of, you desiring some sort of clarity. It looks like you're trying to get through some thoughts, some negative thoughts perhaps that you have, or maybe there's just a lot going on in your mind space, right? And it could be a lot is happening in your life around you as well with that the Ten of Swords. It could be a lot's going on, right? But the Queen of Swords is a desire to communicate, a desire to get out of this space of wonder, right? Where your mind is constantly processing fears, doubts, worries, and things of that nature. And then we have the Ace of Cups. So we have beautiful desire to express how you feel to your person. Now your person's being a little bit of a fussy mudget, all right? You know, like I'm surprised they're not a Cancer with this particular card right here in the middle. With this particular Four of Cups, this is a card where somebody's acting like they don't care, right? It's not that they really don't care, because we saw the Nine of Cups, Ten of Cups. They definitely care. They care a whole heck of a lot. But with this Nine of Cups, it's almost like they're acting apathetic. Your twin seems to be dealing with some people problems. I don't know if you are aware of this or not. With the Four of Cups and the Five of Wands, I feel like your twin is dealing with a great deal of people problems. People problems, everybody wanting your twin's time, everybody trying to connect to your twin in some way, arguing with your twin. There's something that's interfering with your connection, that's interfering with the ability to communicate. And I feel like it's other people. I normally don't see that. Normally it's something else. But in your case, it appears to be other people are interfering. Not because they don't want this person to talk to you. They're interfering because they're throwing burdens and junk onto your twin. Interestingly, though, in their thoughts is you. How can I have this new beginning with Rena? How can I have what it is that I desire with Rena? How can I heal this connection, this distance? How can we bring this to a point of togetherness and balance? Your challenge is the communication, which we see. I like that your twin is thinking about you. They're acting like they're not. They're acting like they don't care. But that's baloney. It's baloney, it's baloney, it's baloney. Because that's all they're thinking about is you. So it's interesting because I feel that in the present moment, your twin's in this energy of the hermit. It's sort of like this energy of trying to figure out how to move forward, how to have their wish. So here's the thing. The hermit goes into solitude to figure out how to get what? To get this. So I see that your twin's trying to figure out how to get this new beginning, right? How to get this new beginning. And so that's beautiful. It's a beautiful energy, trying to figure out how to make it happen. I see communication is coming in the very near future, my dear, and a whole heck of a lot of it. With the Magician card, your person is in this energy of saying, okay, you know, I think I'm ready now to communicate with Rena. I think I'm ready. I'm gonna, you know, throw a text over the wall. Hopefully you don't get hey with like a lot of Y's, because that's always so irritating. Hopefully you'll get more than that. But with the Eight of Wands, there's communication. There will be communication. I see it. It's up ahead. Unfortunately, your twin has to get past this situation with these people first. I like that you are on his mind, because after a while, it's like, all right, I know what I want. How do I get it, right? I know what I want. How do I get it? And that's when he'll go into this hermit mode. And so that looks really positive. Immediately after that, look at that. Queen of Cups, beautiful, loving communication. Page of Cups. He's going to come through playful and flirty, but really what he wants is this. So it looks great. Yeah, that hey, Fusion. I hate that hey. 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 Oh gosh, I was so happy when my twin stopped doing that. So it looks really good, Rena. It looks really good. But you just got to hold out a little bit longer, my dear. Unfortunately, with twins, sometimes a little bit of time, you know, 20 minutes feels like it's five months, you know what I mean? So do your best to be strong, because it looks good. And don't forget this. You know, don't forget that. All right. Love and light to you. Thank you for your purchase. I wish you well. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of the week. Yeah, that fusion, that hey is like, oh, it's so irritating. Yeah, Christopher, I totally agree with you. All right, let's address that really, really quickly. So I disagree with you and I agree with you both. Because it is a twin flame journey, and the twin flame is a spiritual journey. So I do believe it is both. I also feel that, yes, your twin flames are energy, but not everybody has a twin flame. And so everything is energy. I mean, if we're really going to talk about it, Christopher, fucking quantum physics, everything's energy. Everything's energy. Everything is energy. So yes, your twin flame is energy. Yes, you are energy. Yes, your twin flame connection is energy. Everything's energy. But I also feel that you have to stop yourself from using the phrase obsess about your twin flame, because I'm telling you that twin flames do not obsess about their twin flames. Some do come to a point of obsession, but you cannot prevent yourself from thinking about your very same soul. They're there. They're always there. So you can call it obsession if you want, but really they're always there. So, you know, I think you really can never truly disconnect from them. So I hate to take a hard line with you, Christopher, but You know, I feel that your comment is going to draw some confusion to some people here in the room. And so, so I wanted to address that. Your twin flame is your soul. So you can't, you're not really obsessing. You know they're there. They're always there. They're always there. So that's my opinion. It's my channel. That's what I'm sticking with. So you're entitled to your opinion, though, as always. Everybody is. Okay, next up. Good luck to you, Rena. I wish you well. Sandra. Sandra. All right. Sandra and the Taurus. All right. Sandra and the Taurus. So we have the deviant moon for you, Sandra. They're a little bit unusual. So, but they're cute. They're cute. They're a little unusual. Hold on 1 second. I need to answer Tank's question. All right. Sandra and the Taurus. Oh my goodness, Sandra, you had like 4 cards come flying out already. And I'm splitting the deck, and Spirit knows it. All right. Let's see. We have the Ace of Pentacles. That's looking good. The Four of Wands. Can't get much better than that, my dear. Oh, yes. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So it's interesting. Let's talk about the cards that came out first. Let's talk about the cards that came out first. All right. All right. There you go, Christopher. That's a little bit better. But once again, it's not obsessing. So not everybody's obsessing. So let's not use that word here. Okay. So Sandra, you have the Magician. You have the 9 of Coins in the reverse. Thank you, Fusion. You have the 8 of Swords. I don't want to cause confusion for other people in the channel. And the Hangman. So it's interesting with those particular cards here, Sandra. I feel like somebody is wanting to give up singlehood. So I don't know if you're single, they're single, or, you know, if there's some aspect of wanting to come together to form a stronger relationship between the two of you. Somebody wants commitment, but they're also afraid of it. So I'm not sure if this is you that's afraid of commitment or they're afraid of commitment. It's like there's a fear of commitment here. Now, what seems to be getting in the way for the two of you is actually this energy of the Hermit. So this seems to be where your sticky point is. Maybe the two of you kind of take too much alone time, don't take any time together, or maybe one of you struggles needing more alone time than the other. It's a sense of, in that space of alone time, that's when the negative thoughts occur. That's when the negative thinking occurs. That's when, you know, too much worry occurs. So that seems to be your challenge, is kind of getting out of that energy. On your side, it's interesting. Maybe you're the one who wants commitment but might be fearful of it. But both of you have a card indicating a desire for commitment. We have the Ace of Coins, we have the Fool, and we have the 6 of Cups. So this is your energy. This is your energy of looking back at the connection, seeing the connection, desiring to reconnect on a more emotional level, wanting to take a leap of faith towards commitment. I really feel like both of you want this. On their side, they have the Four of Wands, which is what? Elevating the status of a relationship. It's also twin flames. It's also harmony, peace, togetherness. Sometimes it's focus on marriage. If one of the two of you is already married, there may be, focus on what's going to happen there. With the Queen of Swords, and then we have the Ace of Wands here, I do see that your twin is getting clear on what a new beginning between the two of you would mean. There's a lot of creative energy associated with this particular spread. We have on your side, we have this sort of theater type of energy. And with the Fool, it also has a creative energy. And then we have the Ace of Wands. There seems to be this energy of creation between the two of you. What are you going to create now? What is going to occur between the two of you at this stage, right? And so it could be that your communication is making you go, oh, okay, well, what do we do? And I didn't even notice this, my love, but at the bottom of the deck, we have the Justice card, which is very much, okay, what do we do now? Do we move this forward or do we not? Do we just kind of keep the status quo, or do we end up together, or what's the case? So I feel that you're both in deep contemplation, and that's also your challenge. Deep contemplation is also the challenge. So here's the beautiful part. I see your person taking some sort of action. What action are they taking? The action they're taking is deciding on what to do about this connection with the Lovers. And they're going to come forward and they're going to tell you their thoughts. Perhaps you've already told them yours, because we have the King and Queen of Swords. There's going to be an open, honest discussion about what the future holds. It's about the future. About the future. Let it come in the right timing, though. Talk to me about this future conversation. Coming out of separation with the Five of Coins in the reverse. Actually communicating with the Four of Cups in the reverse. The Emperor taking control to have victory with you. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. He doesn't want to lose you. It looks really fantastic. I love it. It looks good. Be strong. Somebody's just got to get over their fear of commitment first, whether that's you or them. That might take a little bit. There needs to be some trust built. All right? Good luck to you. Love and light. Love and light. Looks lovely. Also, send me an email when that happens. So I know I got it. That was a beautiful one. I like that. And I really liked those cards for you. They seem to be a perfect match. Hello, Megan. So we're still in the grouping of all of those people from the 7 o'clock one, because, I take them as they come. I don't believe I've done yours yet. I don't believe Tank should be able to let you know for sure. Deb! Hello, Debbie. Hello, Debbie. Y'all remember Debbie? Deb does readings, my buddy. Hello, hello, hello. Did you guys end for the night, Debbie? Oh, Megan's up now. Okay, cool. Megan, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So Megan, so what you so what we were doing before is I've done something different tonight, and I've got a deck set aside for each person. Now, if we go over each person, then I'll have to reuse some decks. But as of now, so far we're good. Everybody's getting their own deck in the present moment. Debbie, thank you so very much for being here. Send energy. All right. Megan and the Cancer. Also, I'm keeping everybody's twins name private. You're very welcome, Sandra. You keep strong. That's a little bit up ahead, but you keep strong. That looked really beautiful. All right. Megan and the Cancer. Ooh. All right. Shall see. So I'm using the Good Tarot for you, Megan. We have, I'm going to show you the cards, but I'll read them in a second. Okay, so you'll get to see the picture and then I'll tell you what they all, ooh, I like that. Okay. In the reverse, not a fan of reversals, but that's okay. All right. Wowza. Oh my goodness, these are all so beautiful. I just wish I could tell you timing because, you know, with Twin Flames, timing is so up in the air. All right, so it looks really fantastic. Let me hit our button. So first off, there is a huge focus on the Cancer because this is Cancer energy with the Chariot. Now, it could be, notice the dark horse is kind of looking away, and then we've got, you know, the white horse is looking forward. It could be that the Cancer is in need of balancing out their energies just a little bit more, right? So just a little bit more, they might be in need of balancing out those energies. So I think that's significant. This Chariot is also very childlike, very playful-like, so it's possible that your Cancer may come across extremely playful in the very near future, maybe moving towards you in the very near future. I see you guys are in separation. It's possible there may be movement forward towards you. I don't know why, but I'm hearing a wind chime playing, okay? So I'm not sure if that's significant for you because there's not actually one playing, but I'm hearing a wind chime. If it has no significance to you right now, just know when you hear that wind chime, pay attention to whatever it is that you were thinking at the time that you hear the wind chime, because there's going to be an important message for them. Ooh, he has them at his house. Okay, that explains why. All right, so pay attention to a message that comes when you hear a wind chime. Seems important. All right, my dear, so we have the 9 of Coins, the 2 of Air, and Patience on your side. Oh my. Okay, so 9 of Coins for you. This is an energy of inner strength and stability, being okay on your own, right? Being that strong Pisces that's okay on your own. But yet desiring, notice she's in this cloak. She's a little bit hidden, and she's carrying these the flowers. It's almost like she's bringing an offering to someone. So I'm not sure if you're doing any kind of manifestation work. If so, that might be very important. You may be doing it in private. You don't need to speak it out loud here, but you may be doing some manifestation work or some sort of herbal type work or things of that nature. If not, you may have considered it. Just know though that the energy is really you being in a period of strength, okay? So that would explain it. So you being in this period of strength and that energy, right? This sense of peace. Now it's interesting because you have the 2 of Air, and the 2 of Air is the 2 of Swords, which is usually a stuck state, but we have 2 little birds. They seem to be related to the wind chime. There's a strong focus on the wind, the power of the wind, the power of air, and the I note that because of whatever it is you may be doing in the previous card that I mentioned. The power of wind, the power of air, the power of spirit seems to be important, okay? Seems to be very important to you, my dear. With the Patience card, I feel like you are being exceedingly patient, but you're also feeling a sense of, you know, will time ever start moving a little bit in the right way? So on your person's side, we have the 2 of Earth. Like I said, I feel like your Cancer is out of balance. I feel like they're out of balance. Transformation. They are massively going through a transformation. Massively, massively, massively. Just a note, notice the burned items that are being blown in the air. Megan, the releasing ceremony. Bringing transformation. Full moon is a great time for a releasing ceremony. So we do see some sort of transformation here, that's occurring on the Cancer side, which is positive. I don't like the Queen of Water coming up in the reverse because I feel that your Cancer is actually dealing with some sort of insecurity, and that insecurity seems to be being highlighted during this transformation time, okay? So that's something that they're going to have to deal with. Now, I find this interesting because the messenger of water is talking to the little seahorse, and seahorses represent Pisces, but so does the Knight of Cups. And so I feel like there's this sense that you'd be willing to communicate with this person if they'd open up and communicate with you. But at the moment, you're kind of in a stare down, right? You're in this sort of, who's going to speak first? Who's going to open up and speak first, if that makes sense? Your challenge between the two of you is releasing something. Let me remind you of the releasing ceremony, the spirit of air, and the need to release something here, okay? So definitely, this is what's coming in between you. A need to release something, possibly many things on both sides. Now your outcome, my dear, is absolutely flipping phenomenal. So let's start out with... starts out with the Ten of Cups. The recognition. Yes, good. That's exactly what I was thinking. The Ten of Cups is that intense happiness, that intense love. So there's a recognition of the love that they have for you, right? And then we have the Three of Swords, which is a feeling of loss. I feel like your person is going to go through a feeling of loss and a time of healing. And then we have the new beginning. So I do see a new beginning up ahead. I do not see this is over. There's a new beginning up ahead, but your person needs to go through a little bit of trauma first. And it looks like that's going to come through that transformation and that recognition of this insecurity that your Cancer is dealing with. All right. Otherwise, it looks really fantastic. And I have no idea why I got all that spell work on you, but oh, my former life is coming back up as I'm reading your cards. So, so hopefully that helps. And I see that Fusion remembered that I did do a full moon technique on that very thing a while back. So search on Empress Moon Tarot and full moon, and hopefully that'll come up and that'll be helpful. Megan, I wish you well. Love and light to you. Your reading was quite delightful. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. Just remember, full moons are a good time for releasing ceremonies. Power of spirit and air and fire. I remember burning a whole bunch of stuff in an effort to try. Sorry, I digress for just a minute. This is for Megan. So I remember burning a whole bunch of stuff in an effort to try to release like the energy of, I've met a lot of people in my life. A lot of things have happened in my life, and I wanted to release all that stuff, and I did a releasing ceremony with fire to release it all, to make room and make way for my twin flame to be able to come towards me. And so I'm surprised it wasn't like a gigantic bonfire, but it did help release the energy. So yeah, candles too. I did a lot of those also. It's just, I had a lot of past junk to get rid of first. So hopefully all that helped. If anything, hopefully you found it fun. Good luck to you, Megan. I wish you well. All right, Erica, you're up next. Erica and a Cancer, another Cancer. All right, another Pisces Cancer combo. Cool. two of you. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. That's awesome, Megan. I love it. Well, it's working, so keep it up. I don't do that. So I don't do that anymore. So, but you know, it seems to be working. So all right. Erica and the Cancer. Let's see. Erica and the Cancer. Ooh, something went flying. Aww. All right, I'm going to show you the cards. I'll read them all in just a second because we got to keep on moving, my dear. Let's see. And, ooh, I love that. Don't like where it's located in your spread, but I do love the card. All right. Your energy, my dear Erica, is the Star. So the energy of the Star could indicate that you're healing, you know, going through some sort of internal spiritual healing. It could also indicate that, you know, you're just in general going through this desire and this wish to have some sort of movement in your twin flame connection. So it could be either or. It could be either or. You could be going through a combination of both as well. And so I feel, and you know, there's also the potential, Erica, and you know, I just mention it because they suddenly drew my attention to it. For me, I find great solace in stargazing, especially this time of year, because, you know, since my twin is a Scorpio, I often see Scorpio, you know, rising up in the horizon, or I see Aquila, the eagle up overhead. And so I find solace in stargazing. So I'm not sure if you've ever stargazed, but there's a beautiful app called Night Sky, which kind of illuminates the constellations for you. You just point your phone towards it. So it may be a pleasurable activity for you if you decided you wanted to give it a try. All right, my dear. So let's talk about the elephant in your spread, Erica. The elephant in your spread. Hey, Wendy. The elephant in your spread is that the Ten of Cups is in the challenge position. And with it being in the challenge position, the Ten of Cups is an indication of the fact that, you know, family may be interfering with your connection on your side or their side. It could also be a sense of dissatisfaction in life, may be interfering with your connection on one side or the other. Now, on your side, we have the Wheel of Fortune, the Devil, and the Five of Wands. The Devil is indicating that there is something interfering with your thoughts, interfering with some sort of life lesson that you're having to go through with regards to this twin flame connection. And the Five of Wands indicates that either you and this person are having, you know, some arguments, but I see that you're in separation, so don't expect that that's the case, or that there's some sort of internal struggle about a thought process that may be plaguing you, may be bothering you. This often happens with twins because we get kind of stuck on an idea, or we get stuck on a preconceived notion that we were hoping to have happen. And when it doesn't happen, we start to go through a lot of wondering of why and what needs to change and things of that nature. And so we have a strong internal energy occurring on your side as a result of some sort of change. Now, there may have been a recent change in your twin flame dynamic. If not, this could be a result of the fact that it's fate and destiny. So why hasn't it occurred yet, right? It's fate and destiny. Why hasn't it occurred yet? Come on, Spirit, like move your asses, get things going. You know what I mean? So it could be that energy simply, or it could just very simply be, you know, an internal struggle of what do you do? What do you do now? You know, what do you do now? And so, so interesting with the cards that they have. They have the Five of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Seven of Cups. So we see that your twin is in an energy of feeling like all love is lost, all hope is lost, that you're not available to them, that there is this energy of the fact that things are over. But what they don't realize is that you're still here, right? You're still here. You still have love for them. You're still present. They're seeing the negative side of things. They're stuck in a negative process. This could also be that they're looking back at some of the things that has occurred between your connection and feeling a sense of regret, feeling a sense of, okay, can this be fixed? Can this be repaired? With the King of Cups, if you notice this King of Cups, we have an unusual King of Cups in this particular deck. He's crying. There is dark clouds lifting. I feel that this person is going through a lot of emotions. I mean, we do see that your person is a Cancer. Cancers have a tendency to cry. They do. I mean, Erica, they just have a tendency to cry. It doesn't matter whether they're men or women. They get very emotional. They get very, very stuck in their emotions and overwhelmed. And so we see somebody coming out of that energy of overwhelm, coming out of that energy of struggle, but not knowing what to do. So they feel lost without you. That's what I'm seeing. They feel lost without you, and they are trying to figure out, how do I fix this? Well, I do believe that they've been closed off for quite a while with this particular card. Closed off, not really letting anybody in, probably not letting you in. I see some communication coming. Some rapid communication is coming in. I do see that. It also could be that you suddenly feel inspired to communicate to them. But with the Death card, there's a need to end the difficult cycle between the two of you in order to have that bright new beginning on the horizon. And what Spirit really wants you to know is that there is an apology for something coming. And this apology is not going to come easy for this person. So I don't know what they said or did in the past. I don't know what's occurred between the two of you. But with this Judgment card, this is atonement. In this deck, it's atonement and forgiveness. And so there's an apology coming. And there's an apology because there's love here. They strongly admire you. And there's this desire to make things right. But that Death card can go one of two ways. That explains it. Yeah, that explains that a lot. That Death card can go one of two ways. If the two of you choose to talk it out with the Knight of Swords, right? Talk it out and say, I just don't want to deal with this anymore. And you move on in a new direction. That will be mutual. But if the two of you are able to look at the situation and say, I think we can overcome this together, and you work together to overcome it, then we have the new beginning up ahead. So you got a person that's dealing with some deep inner stuff, and so they're going to have to process it. I do see there's going to be communication, but with twins, like I said, we don't know when that's going to happen. So try to remain strong. Try to remain super, super strong, because it's not over. You do want to work on it, but he's very negative right now. Yeah, that's that Five of Cups. That Five of Cups is showing him super negative at the moment. And so he's got to get out of that energy of that deep negative, thought process first. So be strong, my dear. Never wait. Always continue to live your life, But I do see communication up ahead. Love and light to you. Thank you for your patience. You've been here all night. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Truly appreciate your patience. All right. Leaves, my dear. Leaves. All right. Leaves and the Leo. Leaves and the Leo. Hello, my dear. Hello, Leaves. How are you? Ooh, we had a card just come out. All right. I felt very compelled to, I don't know if you heard, Leames. I felt very compelled to use individual decks for everybody tonight. It's kind of keeping things moving nice and smooth. But at the same time, everybody has very different cards. So you got the Crow. Wow. All right. So your overall energy does not look great at the moment. You're in separation. So let's talk about this. 8 of Cups. 9 of Swords. I don't know if you're considering kind of walking away or letting go, or maybe you've already walked away and let go. The 8 of Cups, you know, can sort of be going off to find yourself, you know what I mean? To try to figure out, you know, what comes next, what do you want next in your life, that sort of thing. But this particular 8 of Cups isn't really moving forward. He's just kind of sitting there on the edge. It's sort of like, yeah, I think I'm going to move forward. I think I'm going to go do my own thing. I think I'm going to leave this behind. But yet not going. He's just kind of sitting there. So, have you met a soulmate? The reason I ask is because separately, if you've got this energy of moving forward, right? We have the 2 of Cups and the 9 of Cups. And I'm wondering if you've met a soulmate where you feel like you can get your wish fulfillment from the soulmate. Because the 2 of Cups, 9 of Cups is kind of like that energy of you know, ooh, if I move forward with the soulmate, you know, everything will be just fine, right? 2 of Cups, 9 of Cups. The interesting part about that, let me just note that you can try to move on, but, you know, usually Spirit puts an end to it in unusual ways. So, try your best, but so on your side, we have the Tower, which is kind of like that desire to sort of put an end to this. As a result of slow movement or no movement in this particular case, and the 6 of Swords, I feel like you're moving on. Totally, you have the energy of moving on. Your cards are all, I'm moving on, I'm out. Sayonara, see ya. Oh, believe me, I totally get it. I'm totally hearing you, Leames. So your energy is really walking away in the present moment. And I do see you do have a soulmate that you have the potential to get everything you want from them, with the exception of the fact that Spirit will probably end it at some point. Now your person has the 7 of Cups, the 4 of Wands, and the 5 of Wands. So I think they know you are their twin flame with the 4 of Wands here on the heart space. I really feel like this person knows that you are their twin flame. With the 7 of Cups, they don't know what the hell to do. They're completely confused. They're like completely unaware of, you know, what do I do now at this point in time. Could be because of another party. Because the 7 of Cups, it could be that there's, you know, a lot of other people sort of interfering, getting in the way. And with that 5 of Wands, they could be dealing with some people problems, but I feel more like it's internal combustion is what they're saying. Internal combustion was the exact word Spirit just gave me. But your challenge is actually coming to a point of a second chance, actually coming to a point of, you know, getting that second chance here. So it's almost like your twin just won't get up and move. Stubborn, apparently. But what we see that with you standing in this energy of the Queen of Wands, being super strong, super attractive, super confident, super sexy, super powerful, super amazing, super etc., etc., etc. With you being in that energy, we see a shift. We see a change coming. And the change, it looks like there's going to be some sort of communication that comes in rather fumbly, because I couldn't even speak that in the moment. Some communication that comes in kind of abnormally, in an unusual way. Might be full moon energy. No, when you cut things off. It's when you cut things off. Okay. All right. Okay. So what I'm seeing is I'm actually seeing what's going to happen is there's going to be a problem on his side. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Leames. There's another person, right, on his side? Because we have the Queen of Wands, or the Queen of Coins, which I feel is not you. I feel like it's the other side. In the Moon, something happens here. Something happens here out of nowhere. And maybe the full moon energy is going to bring some sort of problem between the two of them. You know, I do not read third party because I feel like it's an invasion, but if Spirit gives it to me in this, then I will. And I feel that there's some sort of secret, some sort of problem that is going to come out between the two of them during this full moon cycle, this next 2 weeks. Now, that problem that's going to come out is going to drive him to communicate with you. Do not let him communicate with you just because, oh, you know, there's an instantaneous problem. Make sure he goes through all of his healing from that other person. Because we have the King of Cups here. It's all going to be triggered by you walking away. You walking away triggers a problem between the two of them. And maybe it's supposed to happen that way. So, good luck with the soulmate. I see change and communication coming in because you're hot to trot, my dear. Leaves gets her groove back. The twin goes, oh shit, what now? So, keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. Just make sure he comes back with the right intentions and completely disconnected from that other one before you kind of let him back in. All right, good luck to you. Also, the soulmate will eventually end, just know that. There's nothing you can do about it. Spirit it'll come crashing down. Trust me. I've had people, you know, get suddenly moved across to a new city, to a new place. All kinds of weird stuff happens. Trust me, like, good luck. And you know I love you, Leaves, so I wish you well either way. Love and light, my dear. Well, enjoy your time while you can. All right, Nisha and the Aries. Pisces, Aries. All right, Nisha, are you here? I'm not liking the sketchy stuff coming out for your Aries. So let's talk about the sketchy stuff real quick, Nisha. Are you aware there's some sort of sketchy behavior? Because I'm not liking this posturing this twin's doing. Just so you know. I'm not saying they're doing something wrong. They're posturing. They're trying to make it look like they're doing something wrong. Just kind of silly. Oh, and that's why. Okay. All right. So it's possible the two of you may have had words in the past. All right. Words spying on you. Yeah. So, okay. All right. Let's get rolling. I'm using the Alice in Wonderland deck for you, my dear. So here's the thing. We have the Knight of Cups the Seven of Swords, and the Nine of Wands. Now, I don't normally always go directly to the Seven of Swords here, being sketchy behavior. I don't always do that. Sometimes it's, self-deception. Sometimes it's planning something. So, it's not always sketchy behavior. Energetically, I'm feeling sketchy behavior. So when we talk about sketchy behavior, it doesn't necessarily mean they're doing something bad, right? Their behavior implies that they're doing something bad. Doesn't necessarily mean they are. So we have the Knight of Cups with the Seven of Swords and the Nine of Wands. I feel like this person is posturing, making it look like they are leaving you behind. I don't necessarily feel that they are. I feel it's a total lie. Maybe they're like right swiping 100 people or something like that on an app or something, to feel better. I don't know, but I don't really feel like this person is leaving you behind. It seems to be more of a posturing. It's kind of like, let me make it seem like I'm doing better than I am without her. Make sense? Hopefully it makes sense. The overall energy we have is the Five of Swords with the King of Swords, which tells me you guys had a really big knockdown, drag out, tear down fight. Like bad fight. And the Five of Swords, it's interesting because notice, I would have called this the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords, right? The Queen of Swords, King of Swords is what I would have called this. But it's definitely the five. So I see that the two of you have had some sort of big disagreement. What seems to be interfering between the two of you is a lack of patience right now. Like you both have lost your patience with each other over something. So here's the thing. All right. You have a really beautiful energy. You're spying on him too, by the way. So at least it looks like you are. And, I see that they're in a really big mental funk over this. So let's talk about their mental funk first, because you're actually in a good place. All right, so we have the Eight of Swords, the Ten of Wands, and the Five of Cups. This is sort of, crying over spilled milk, crying over something that's been lost, feeling a sense of intense fears, intense worries. And with that Ten of Wands, it's the, sense of carrying this load. In fact, I feel like this person, I feel like your twin would say to you, do you not see all the stress I'm under? Like, seriously, do you not see all the stress I'm under? Why are you putting more stress on me? Like, that's the kind of energy that is kind of coming across, if that makes sense. But really, it's sort of this, the fear of, oh my goodness, is it over? Is everything lost? What's happening here? Is there going to be more stress? What's going to happen between the two of us? So this person is really, they're struggling. They're struggling right now. They're having a tough time. So you have the Four of Pentacles. You haven't let go of them. The Page of Swords. The Page of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, and the Star. So I do feel you're kind of keeping an eye on him, kind of keeping an eye on him, kind of spying, kind of, making sure that he's still there. I mean, sometimes it's just nice to see their picture, right? Like they may not change anything on their social media ever, but it's always nice to see their picture, that sort of thing. But the Four of Coins is you're not letting go. You're not letting go. You do have something maybe that you still want to say, but you're willing to put in the effort to heal this if he would come forward in the right way and stop posturing and act like he wants to heal it. What's going on with him? What's he going to do next? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Five of Pentacles. So in this energy of separation is necessary for the two of you. Seems to be very necessary for the two of you. With the Eight of Cups, that's you walking away, right? The Ace of Swords, the difficult communication. The Tower, it's like everything's blown up around him. I really feel like he feels like everything's blowing up. He's feeling like You know, he can't win in the present moment. But where it's headed is the Ten of Pentacles. So where it's headed is actually for the two of you to have a sense of stability together if you so choose to move in that direction. But you have to move past this Tower energy first. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is through compassion and love. Because we have this Strength card here, but it's showing a tremendous amount of compassion for this lost deer. Your twin is feeling lost. Your twin is feeling very, very much as if they are struggling. They can't find their way in the present moment. And there literally may be a lot of stuff going on in his life at the present moment. Does that make sense? And with the Knight of Pentacles, there's this energy of, okay, you know, I need to move forward, but I'm going to move forward slowly and as protective as I can, right? And with the Magician, I feel that as soon as he's ready and feels like he has everything he needs to move forward towards you, he will, to communicate some sort of nice, kind, friendly message to bring an end to the old cycle between the two of you. I see him taking action. And what for? For the two of you to have victory here. He'll probably tell you how he's feeling with the King of Cups. And the Queen of Pentacles, I think he will show him compassion. Ace of Pentacles, the potential for a new beginning. But like I said, with twins, that could be at any point in the future. It just looks really, really, really good. It looks really good. He's going to need some time to deal with that internal combustion that he's struggling with in the moment. All right? You be strong. Be strong. Love and light. Now, that was for the Nisha with the Aries. So I think we have two of you that are in here, right? So be strong. Be strong. Take the time to heal and all that good stuff, right? To find your inner balance. All right, I'm going to take a little tiny water break while Tank sends me the next one. How are you guys holding up? You doing good? All right, so Kylie's up next. Oh, thank you, Nisha. Thank you, thank you. Just remember, twin timing, I mean, that could be any amount of time. So be strong, be strong, be strong. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right, Kylie is up next. Kylie, Gemini, and Pisces. Let me send a quick note to Tank. All right, he's just checking on my energy. You know my son. He's just making sure I'm good. All right. Thank you, Tank. All right, Kylie, Gemini, and Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Thank you guys for understanding that these readings are longer tonight. I appreciate that. Kylie and the Pisces, twin flames, please. Something associated with music is very important. A country music song, Kylie. I don't know if you or your twin likes country. Maybe both of you do not. Who knows? But there will be a country music song that will have a huge impact. Wow. All right. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Are you ready, Kylie? I don't know if you're logged in yet or not. Maybe not. So Kylie, we have the energy of the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands kind of came out sideways. It was sort of like flipped like this. Hey, Candy. Candy, we're still taking still taking twin flame readings if you want one. So with this particular card, it could be that you're holding on tight, or it could be like you're wondering, should I let go? Should I hold on? I don't know. Just an overall sense of kind of like querying, not really too sure. And so your overall energy is that of the Queen of Cups. This is a very loving energy. It's, oh, Wheel of Fortune is directly underneath that. Like, look at that. So this is, it could be fate and destiny. It could be you focused on this sort of intuitive energy as well. I feel like you have a strong maternal energy, Kylie, towards your twin flame. It may be that your twin flame acts a little bit immature at times and you feel a little bit overwhelmed by that, and you kind of keep the peace. There's also just this general sense of love, this general sense of movement forward. So I do like that energy where there's this sense of unconditional love. There's this sense of connection. So that looks really fantastic. Now, it's interesting because that's not a Pisces card. I know you're dealing with the Pisces, but I'm a little bit concerned about your energy, Kylie. And so your energy, Kylie, comes up with the Five of Wands, the Tower, and the Magician. Five of Wands, the Tower, and the Magician. So this Tower could be you wanting to end things with your person, or focused on an ending that the two of you have had in the past, because I see that the two of you are in separation. Now, the interesting part, oops, I forgot to hit our button. Oop, Kylie, we're going a little bit long on you. The interesting part, this is the Five of Wands, but notice the Four Wands are standing upright, waving their flags in the air. And we have this page kind of holding onto one wand. I really feel that you are desiring this person to take action on the twin flame connection. Desiring for them to take some sort of action on the twin flame connection, or else, you know, move on, go your own way, and allow you the opportunity for a new beginning. I really don't feel that that's your internal thought process. That may be something that you've expressed to people, though, because you have the Magician. So I do see that you have this energy of wanting to create movement here between the two of you, wanting to see some movement between the two of you. Now, your person has this wonderful energy of the Two of Wands, or Two of Cups, the Three of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. I do feel that they're getting very clear on your connection. Now, if your Pisces is entertaining someone else with this Two of Cups, and they are waiting to communicate with you, it's only a 2, it's not a 10. It's not anything that I'd be overly concerned about in the present moment, unless they're already in a long-term committed relationship, or living with someone, or engaged to someone, or something of that nature. Because sometimes we see that with twins. Usually those relationships end up dying out, so not anything to be super worried about. We have the Justice card in the middle, so there definitely is something in the interfering that could be of that nature. I do feel that your twin is waiting to communicate and is waiting to figure out when the time is going to be right. They're waiting for the right timing. The Death card tells me they do need to release something. They do need to let go of something in their life. But, honey, we have the Four of Wands and the Eight of Wands. We have a lot of communication about this relationship between the two of you. And notice where the arrow is pointing. In this particular spread, the arrow is pointing down to your cards. And so I do feel that there is going to be movement towards you from your person. They're waiting on something specific, and it has to do with them releasing someone or something with this Death card. They're trying to get themselves out of a difficult situation. That difficult situation could be with family, it could be with a romantic partner, it could be financial, it could be any number of things. But they're definitely trying to release whatever this is so that they can communicate to you that they want to be with you. They want to come your way. 5 of Coins is the separation the two of you are in right now. 5 of Cups is that feeling of loss. And the World, that's what they want to put an end to. They want to put an end to that so that they can come towards you. So it looks really fantastic. It's going to need more time though. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light to you, Kylie. I wish you well. 4 of Wands, 8 of Wands is really amazing to have. But like I said, he's got to release something first. Ooh, yeah, that's the right card. He has to release something first. So be patient. Obviously, don't put your life on hold. Keep moving forward. But I wish you well, my dear. I wish you well. All right, Celia. Celia. All right, so I've got 3 decks left. If we go beyond that, we're gonna have to Spirit's gonna have to guide me to the next person's deck. All right, Celia. Celia, Pisces, Aries. All right, my dear, let's get rolling. I'm using my little pirate deck for you. Because I had to use, I'm using different decks for each person. Ooh, interesting outcome. Wow, wow, wow. All right, so it looks like you're in separation, Celia. And I'd say it's not going to be for too much longer. Just to let you know, your overall challenge is the fact that you are in separation and your person is in deep thought, deep reflection about the connection. So are you. So it's very, very interesting. Let's start with your person. All right, we're going to start with your person, Celia. So they have the 5 of Wands, which is internal conflict or conflict with other people. The Hangman, trying to gain a new perspective. The Empress on you. So this particular twin is really in internal conflict, trying to figure out what the heck do I do about Celia. The card that came out separate from everything is the Chariot. They want to move towards you. They literally want to hop in their car and, knock on your door and communicate. However, it's internal conflict. So there's a part of them that's going, no, that's too much. I can't do that. And then there's the part that goes, oh, yeah. Let me go talk to Celia. I need to go see Celia, right? So why are they going through such dramatic internal conflict? Well, what did you do? Because they're afraid they're going to lose you. 4 of Pentacles. And the Moon. Like deep in emotional, look, more fear, So this person is really afraid they're going to lose you. So I'm not sure what happened between the two of you. But that's why they're trying to gain this new perspective. How do I move towards Celia when X, Y, or Z has happened? How do I move towards Celia when they've left? They've gone off on their own way. You are giving off the energy of the Fool, hopping into a new direction, taking a leap of faith in a new direction, hopping in the life raft and saying, "All right, I'm I'm floating off to sea, buddy," because you're heartbroken. 3 of Swords. But you have the Strength card as well, so I'm not so sure that you're actually going. Let me take the card on that. Ace of Pentacles. All right, so you do have a new opportunity available to you in the very near future if you're going to take it. You've got one coming. The Ace of Coins. So I do feel you may have a new opportunity showing up in your life in the present moment. Something about that, your twin is going to recognize that that is happening, and they're kind of in, all right, I got to do something about this mode. The reason being is because we have the Tower. The Tower is sudden destruction, sudden change, sudden ending, sudden, epiphany, sudden, oh my goodness, what do I do now kind of energy. I think that's you moving on. It's sort of like, what do I do now? Interesting, we have the Knight of Pentacles, which is normally a slow-moving knight, but we have the knight is on a tiger. So in this particular deck, there's fast movement towards stability and expressing how they feel with the Queen of Cups. This person's really afraid, Celia, that they're going to lose you. Ultimately, that's what it boils down to. And I do see you have some sort of new beginning with that Ace of Pentacles. Five of Cups, but you're sad about it. You're actually not as excited about the Ace of Pentacles as it appears. And maybe it's not happened yet. And if it happens, you're going to be not too sure. Seven of Cups. I just said you're not going to be too sure, and you get Seven of Cups, which is exactly that. Eight of Cups. Somebody walking away. It's you walking away. We have the Lovers, Four of Swords, Nine of Cups, Six of Swords. Somebody's going to be trying to get your attention if they haven't already. You've got somebody separate from this twin who's trying to get your attention, or will be shortly. And it looks like your twin is going to either energetically feel it, or they're going to be completely aware. I do see some communication coming in from your twin about how they actually feel, but I hope it's not going to be too late. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light. Love and light. I wish you well. And whatever decision you end up making, I wish you well. And like I said to somebody else, good luck. I think it was Leaves. Good luck. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, Celia, keep me posted on that. Love and light to you. All right. Oops, I hit the button too much. I need to stop hitting multiple buttons at once. All right, Tank, who's up next? While Tank gets me the next one, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Fusion, thank you for sticking with me all night. I really appreciate it. Totally appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wanda. Pisces, Cancer. That's a third Pisces, Cancer combo tonight. All right. Wanda and the Cancer, please. All right, so Wanda, these cards, I hope they're not going to be too much for you. They can be a little bit, I mean, they look a little bit, let me see which cards come out, all right? This deck can be a little bit dark looking. And so I don't want it to scare you. So let me just note, I don't want you to be scared by this, all right? There's a couple cards that look a little gruesome, and so I'm going to cover them up. I'll show you what the cards are. I'm going to cover them up because I don't want you to be scared by them, Wanda, because they do look a little gruesome, but they're not meant to be, okay? Overall energy is the Eight of Wands. Eight of Wands. The overall energy is the Eight of Wands. And so with the Eight of Wands energy, you know, I like that because there's a focus on communication. There's a focus on communication coming in, communication going out. Now, the challenge between the two of you, Wanda, does your Cancer know you're intuitive? Does your Cancer know you're intuitive? Because we have the challenge that's coming up is the all gifted. And so the challenge could very simply be the spiritual aspect of the connection is challenging for you in the present moment. It could also be if you're exceedingly intuitive, Wanda, if you're exceedingly intuitive, that might be scaring the daylights out of this person. Or maybe the intuitive aspect of the connection between the two of you is kind of scaring you both. It could be that as well. But there is a focus on the intuitive aspect between the two of you. All right? That's a challenge. Now, just let me know, those gruesome cards, yo, Wanda, they're not bad. They are and they aren't. So let me just note that. They're not bad with regards to your twin flame connection, but they are for either you or the Cancer who has somebody else. So I just got to note that. There is a situation on the outskirts that's either you having a soulmate coming into your life or the Cancer having somebody in their life, maybe a karmic partner based on the cards that I see here. And we have the Tower and the Devil, and we have the Two of Cups. And so I do feel that there is a karmic partner that's being dealt with. It's being ended. It's being removed. That's on either side. Those were the gruesome cards. So notice I made that really quick for you, my dear. Everything else looks quite fine. So there's a focus for you very, very strongly on the separation. 5 of Coins, 4 of Swords, 10 of Wands. Strong focus on the separation, strong feeling of being stressed, trying to overcome the heartbreak, trying to overcome the heartbreak and release yourself from it and move forward, right? A strong energy of strength, a strong energy of perseverance as well. You're an overcomer. So on the opposing side, my dear, your twin has the Ace of Swords, the Princess of Wands, and the Hangman. Your twin wants to communicate with you. They want to take some sort of action with that page, with the Page of Wands. It's kind of like creative, flirtatious energy. So I feel you are definitely getting some flirtatious energy. I see it in your outcome. You've got some flirtatious energy coming towards you, but with the Hangman, this person's not quite sure, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And so there is this focus on this desire to communicate, a rebirth of communication. See the ravens here with the Ace of Swords. So a desire to open up the lines of communication with you again, which is why we have the Eight of Wands, which I like it. I like it. I was initially concerned by your first outcome card, Wanda, but not in light of the Two of Cups that's external to your connection being removed. I feel that your person is walking away from somebody else, or you are walking away from somebody else. There is surprising change here, and there's an opportunity for a new beginning up ahead. But it looks like it's going to be flirtatious in nature at first. And just make sure that they're not just coming in for a good time and then heading out and putting you in separation again. But I definitely see movement forward, communication, passion, flirtation, and an opening of communication between the two of you. But there's a lot of fear about communicating as well. So be gentle, but also have firm boundaries. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, coming out of a period of waiting. So it looks good. It looks good. It looks really fantastic. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light to you. I wish you well. I wish you well. Sorry you got the gruesome looking cards. I love this deck, but when some of the difficult cards... Oh, look at that. Six of Cups. You are on this person's mind, that's for sure. It's difficult. Are you guys talking about a hurricane? Is there a hurricane somewhere? Or a big storm? All right, so Matthew and the Aquarius. All right. Matthew and the Aquarius. Matthew and the Aquarius. Taurus, Aquarius. Oh, it was last week. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Taurus, Aquarius. So there is a big fear of the twin flame connection. I'm assuming it's on your person's side. I'll show you the cards in a minute. It's like big fear. It also could be fear of disappointing or upsetting family as well. So that is possible. All right. Yeah, like your overall energy is that of fear, Matthew. So the overall energy, we have the Nine of Swords. Fear, fear, fear. This is the Nine of Swords, though. The Nine of Swords is the kind of fear that keeps you up at night, you know, that like plagues your mind, keeps you up at night. But interesting, I feel it's a mutual energy for some reason. We have the Eight of Swords here, along with the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse and the Four of Wands. Four Wands being our twin flame card. Four Wands could also be family. If one of the two of you is in another relationship, it could also be a fear of that relationship. Like if one of the two of you is married or in another connection, something of that nature. We have that happen a lot with twin flames. It's something that happens significantly. So the Eight of Swords, there's some concern about changing up the dynamic, and changing this status quo. If it's a family situation, it's okay, you know, how do we shake up the status quo with family, right? Like how do we make things okay with family? Two of Cups is a soulmate card, Melissa, but in some decks, I'll show you Melissa, I'll show you after Matthew's reading. There's a couple decks where I see them as twin flames, so I'll show you when we're done. So there could be this focus on family. Now, what's coming between the two of you is the Queen of Swords. It does feel like there's an individual that's coming between the two of you. It could be just the need for clarity, right? That you both can't see the way forward, that you both can't see a way forward in this particular situation because the fear is overwhelming. And so it also could be related to that. The Queen of Swords is, you know, getting right down to the nitty gritty. And the Queen of Swords, because I have a lot of decks sitting here, Melissa. The Queen of Swords is also an individual who can't hold their tongue, who can't, you know, keep their words back. Instead, they're very difficult. They express their opinion and they force their opinion on others. So you could have an individual that's interfering with the two of you. Now, I got to let you know that your connection between you and this person is absolutely fantastic. I love it. It looks great. It looks really fantastic. But you have outside interference here that I don't like, and some fears. Fears that have to be overcome either individually or together. Now on your side, you have the Seven of Coins and the Ace of Coins, which is beautiful, along with the Lovers. So I feel that you've put work and effort into this connection. There's an awareness that you're waiting, you're desiring this to move forward, you're hoping for this to move forward. The Ace of Coins, you would love to be able to have a brand new start with this person. You would love to be able to move forward with this person, which is fantastic. And with the Lovers, I think, you know, if it was time to make a decision, you'd be able to make the decision, no problem, on whether or not the two of you could move forward together. You're in a good place. You're in a really good place. Your person, we have the Page of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Ace of Swords. So there's something they want to communicate to you, and it seems to be related to some sort of an apology or some sort of desire to start over, some desire to start fresh, maybe start as friends, kind of grow it from there. But there's definitely some sort of communication. They're considering communicating to you, but with this Knight of Coins, they're taking way too long. They're going slow. I do like the fact, though, that it's on their mind, it's on their heart, and it is in their desires to communicate, right? So they have this desire to communicate. So all that looks really fantastic. Your outcome looks equally fantastic. It's just a matter of when. I mean, the outcome looks equally fantastic. Just when. So we have the Queen of Cups, somebody expressing how they feel. Stability, Ten of Coins, togetherness, relationship, you know. Justice, the same thing, a sense of fairness, a sense of correcting a wrong, a sense of bringing peace between the two of you. I see that these cards definitely indicate that there will be peace between the two of you, that somebody is going to say how they feel. And the fears and the worries are going to go away. The fears and the worries are going to go away. I see that. All right. So there's going to be some movement. I took timing on this because I feel like this needs a more definitive guidance. With these two cards, the timing would be between December the 10th and March the 20th. I know that's a very long period of time, but I definitely see the fears are kind of big to get over. With the Ten of Swords, I do feel the fears, you will be able to get past those. Four of Cups, there's that communication coming in, and here's the Cup of Love, right? The new beginning. So I see this has extreme potential. It's just a need to get past the hurdle of the person interfering, as well as either a fear of disappointing family or hurting family in some way, or a fear in general of the connection. So looks good. Looks good. Love and light to you, Matthew. I wish you well. I wish you well. Good luck to you on your twin flame journey. Let me take just a brief pause, y'all, so I can show Melissa. Melissa, you read? Melissa, do you read? Oh, this is a great example of the difference. Okay. Where's the duck? I was thinking this one. All right, I got 3 of them out, so I'll show you from this, Melissa, okay? Yeah, for yourself. Okay, so really quick. Tank, how many people do we have left? So I know whether or not, or Fusion, do you guys know how many people we have left? Was Matthew our last, or do we have a few more? Because I don't want to hold everybody up, but this is an important lesson for Melissa and for everybody that reads tarot. Okay, 2. So I'll try to go quickly. Thank you. So on the 2 of Cups, the 2 of Cups is typically a soulmate card, but there are some cards that if you intuitively pay attention to the imagery, you will see twin flame. So the way I read, yes, I know what all the book meanings for all the cards are. I mean, I've been, doing this since 1993. So like with a brief sabbatical. So, like I know what the cards mean. But when I read intuitively. So I read the energy and I read the imagery. And the imagery speaks to me in very deep ways. So when you include the energy along with the imagery, it's important for you to know on an intuitive level that sometimes a book meaning for a card may not be the same meaning with a different deck. And so it's really, that's why I have so many decks, is because they all have different meanings. So this is a soulmate card. This is a soulmate card. You notice that we have 2 people staring at one another. They're sort of celebrating, they're enjoying the connection. There's a sense of togetherness. There's a sense of emotional contentment because of the way the water is just kind of like flowing down around them. And it's just, it has kind of like this sort of pure sort of light, right? So it's very soulmate-ish. And soulmate can also be business soulmate as well. Now, let me show you 2 twin flame cards, okay? So this is from the Tarot of Dreams. We have 2 swans. Swans are representative of twin flames. And because we have 2 swans staring at one another and touching, and they're in a mirrored image of each other, we have twin flames here. And so although this can be soulmate, the pointing of the cosmos highlighting this aspect of this loving connection with the two swans, which are twins, is twin flame. Okay, let me see if I can get like another card out for you. I'll show you like another soulmate one. And then I'll move on to my last 2 people. Hold on. All right. This is soulmate. We just have 2 people holding hands, staring at one another. There's angels up above, kind of like highlighting the beauty of the card, right? And so, it's very gentle. It's very loving. It's very soulmatey. This is twin flame. Now, Melissa, can you see what I would point out as the difference here? So if you notice, we have one face. One side's masculine and one side's feminine. But we have one face, one soul, 2 bodies, represented in the feminine eye and the masculine eye within the cups. They're one, exactly. And the deep intensity of emotions here with the wave, and the deep interconnected aspect of the hands, Like, I don't know if you've ever slept with your twin flame and that kind of like, you know, that wrap around kind of like you're all intertwined. That's kind of what this is, right? So that kind of, when you read your cards for yourself, pay very strong attention to, and this will be like in my tarot classes when they eventually come out, but pay very strong attention to what spirit draws your eyes to on the card, because you might notice a little tiny detail that maybe you wouldn't have seen in another time frame, in another reading. And that little tiny detail that spirit is driving to you, that may have a meaning to it as well. So learn like your meanings to your animals and things of that nature, and spiritual symbols as spirit highlights those for you. I like to recommend that people take like 3 cards for themselves every morning, and write down what you believe the meaning to be in the beginning of the day, and at the end of the day see how it played out and whether or not your meanings were slightly off or should have been modified a little bit based on the situation. Does that make sense? And also you can highlight those little details and go look them up later. All right, Tank, give me the next one, my dear son. Hopefully that helps, Melissa. Little tiny tarot lesson for everyone. All right, Wendy and the Leo. Wendy and the Leo. This isn't the same Wendy, right? This is a different Wendy. Just making sure. Let me go back, because I thought we had a Wendy. We have a lot of repeat names, so it's kind of hard for us to kind of let you know who they are. That's why I use the zodiac of the twin. Yeah, get better with your intuition. Good for you. Good for you. Keep working on it. That's good. All right. Okay, so, okay, gotcha. We had a Wanda, not a Wendy. Okay, so Wendy and the Leo. Wendy and the Leo spirit, which now that we have 2 left over. Oh, no, I didn't use these 2 decks. We had 2 more decks. All right. All right. I can't believe I didn't see these 2 decks here. We had 2 more decks. I had brought some extras apparently. All right. Wendy and the Leo. All right. All right, so I love it. You also have the energy of the 8 of Wands. A lot of people have had this energy tonight. So a lot of people are getting ready to receive some communication from their twins in the near future. Now that communication could be around the time of Christmas, because the 8 of Wands also highlights, the time of Sagittarius as well. But definitely some communication coming in. So there's a focus on communication. So Wendy, if the 2 of you are in separation right now, you might be coming out of it in the very near future. Quite frankly, your person totally wants to see you. There's nothing stopping this person. They want to see you. They desire to come out of this separation. There's an energy here of the Queen of Swords, so I feel like they're getting clear on that, right? Like they're getting clear on what it is that they desire. They're getting clear on what it is that they're wanting to do here. Now, let me just note before I talk about your twin flames, absolutely beautiful communicator or absolutely beautiful cards. And hi, Lioness. I couldn't read what you wrote, but hello. Your energy is not so good, Wendy. So the energy that I have for you, Wendy, is an energy of feeling like you're defeated. 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 This looks like Jon Snow leaning down in the snow, kind of like feeling almost like he's overwhelmed and can't take much more, right? And then the Ten of Wands, intense stress and strain, and Five of Cups, feeling of loss. You really have an energy of there's no hope. It's lost. It's gone. It's not going to happen. It's overwhelming. Strong internal energy because you don't see it coming. The challenge between the two of you is temperance. The challenge is actually being patient. So this tells me that it's going to take a little while. It's going to take a little bit longer. But the Eight of Wands, that's Cupid's arrows. That's a lot of communication coming in the near future. But you're defeated, my dear. You're defeated. You're feeling really defeated. If I could give you some of my, Wendy, if I could give you right now my ability to see forward, I think it might help you to kind of have this sense of hope. But I can't. So I can only read what the cards are showing me. And unfortunately, even the outcome shows you're defeated. The outcome is beautiful in the ending, but it shows you're defeated as well. So this is going to be an internal struggle for you, that until you see this person actually take action, it may be a sense of you going back and forth, not knowing what to do. All right? But we're here for you. There's a whole bunch of us here for you. So just so you know that. So what's going on with your person? They're in hermit mode. Yeah, we know that. In separation, right? In hermit mode. And so with this particular card, they're trying to figure out how to take action. What is it that they're taking action on? They want to reunite with you. Three of Cups, Three of Wands. They're trying to figure out how to reunite with you. They're waiting on something specific. It could be that they're waiting on a job offer. It could be that they're waiting on getting their life together. They could be waiting on any number of things. I mean, there's, dozens of things it could be. But they're definitely in this period of waiting, but they want to reunite. Ultimately, this person wants to see you. They want to hold you. They want to hug you. They want to kiss you. They want to tell you that they love you. They want to be with you. They want reunion. But you don't see it because you're feeling defeated, right? And why are you feeling defeated? Because this person hasn't reached out. Four of Coins, Four of Cups. Four of Coins, Four of Cups is indicating that, you're feeling a little bit ignored. Totally understandable. You're feeling a sense that maybe you need to guard your heart from this person should they return. Totally understandable. At the same time, you have the energy of the Fool. You're willing to take a leap of faith with this person if they choose to come towards you. Absolutely, positively. Six of Swords, and leave all the difficulties behind. Nine of Cups, because quite frankly, you love them and you would like this new beginning. But not only would you like this new beginning, I see that you would show them compassion. Your outcome, sweetie, is communication. Ace of Swords. But the unfortunate part is you don't see it's coming because it's taking so long. More waiting. I see that you absolutely will not accept flirtatious behavior from them. They know that. I feel communications coming in. I mean, Page of Swords is news that you were wanting to hear. I just don't think that you see it coming. And it's because your person's processing a lot. They're processing a lot about how things ended between the two of you. They know that you've been holding on tight. They know that you have been waiting on them with the Seven of Pentacles. They know that you're willing to put energy into this. And they are coming forward. They are coming forward. So it looks good. I see Eight of Wands, Ace of Swords, lots of communication. It's just, unfortunately, you're going to have to work yourself through kind of a little bit of a funk until then. That doesn't mean that you put your life on pause, but maybe there's a need for some time to yourself to overcome some heartbreak of your own in the present moment. Communication's coming, and don't forget that they want a reunion. This is, they want to see you. Not that they just want to talk to you. They want to see 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 you. They just have to figure out how to make it happen. All right? Three of Cups. Reunion will be coming up on the horizon. It's just, it's got to get through this stage first. All right? Love and light to you, Wendy. Please be strong. Be strong and know we're all here for you. Can you guys hear Bailey snoring? I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear? She's snoring quite a bit. Holly! Okay, so Holly. I've got a mini story to tell. And so Holly and Tank. Holly and Tank. So Tank is my son, Holly. And I don't know if you knew that or not. I don't know how long you've been at the channel, if this is, you know. But, so, Holly. So when I had Tank, because I'm 51, right? And so when I had Tank, they told me I was going to have a girl. So that was before you could actually see on the ultrasound whether it was a girl or a boy. You know, they just sort of guessed. And so my daughter was going to be named Holly Marie. Much to my surprise, I had a son who now goes by Tank. So you can't hear Bailey. She's so loud tonight. So Tank, you were almost a Holly. So that's funny. But I love your name, clearly. If I was going to call him Holly, that's like one of my favorite names. All right. Holly and the Capricorn, please. Holly and the Capricorn, twin flames. Thank you for your patience, everyone, because these are longer readings. Obviously, because I'm charging more, they're longer. So thank you guys. I really appreciate that. All right. So Holly, this deck that I'm using for you, because everybody got their own deck tonight. Literally, everybody got their own deck tonight, which is awesome. This deck that I'm using for you is a custom deck that my moderator Bobby sent one Christmas. All right, my dear. So I am confused. Your outcome is, okay, your outcome, excuse my language, I'm going to swear. Your outcome is shit, and I'm really not too sure why. Everything else looks absolutely positively gorgeous. So the only thing I can assume from this is that the reason the outcome is bad is because of a fight y'all are going to get into. So the beauty of tarot, I'm going to stick the timer aside because I'm going to go a little over. So we're just not even going to look at it at the moment. It's 11:11, everybody, here in Eastern Coast. If you guys want to make a wish for your twin flame, go ahead and do so. So here's the thing, the beauty of tarot, Holly, is when you have a negative outcome, you have the opportunity to change it, right? That's the beauty of it. So when we get a positive outcome in tarot, it's like, oh, yay, there's something to look forward to. When we get a negative outcome, it doesn't mean that outcome is set in stone. You can change it. You can change it, and that explains what these cards are over here, because Spirit gave me 4 cards over here, which look like they would belong to your reading as the outcome based on the cards that I have. So let's talk about the negative outcome first. Let's talk about the negative outcome. And then I'll show you, I'll read the cards and what we have, and then you can see in which way you might be able to prevent it going forward, okay? So, the negative outcome, 5 of Wands, 3 of Swords, the Devil, the 5 of Cups. Change in a not so good way. So change as a result of some sort of fighting and bickering or an internal conflict. This could just very simply be that all of a sudden one day you get moved by astrological movements in the sky and you say, fuck it, I'm not dealing with him no more. Like, no, I'm not dealing with him anymore. I'm blocking him. I'm cutting him out. Could just simply be that. So how do you prevent that? You fight the urge to block. You fight the urge to get combative. You fight the urge to be argumentative, right? Could be the two of you do communicate, which I see is going to happen. I definitely see communication is coming. So it could be that the two of you communicate and suddenly somebody gets triggered and you get into a fight and an argument. So how do you avoid that? When he triggers you, don't react in the way that you would react to a trigger. Okay? Your reaction, did you read my blog article about belief, action, reaction, and expectation, manifestation? So, Wendy, I just did yours, sweetie, just a minute ago, I think. Yeah, you were last. You were just last. And so, in my manifestation article, I talked about how your reaction can either push your manifestation further away from you or delay it, or it can bring it to you. So, you can't control his reaction to you. There's nothing you can do about that. If it's him, there's nothing you can do about it. You just got to wait it out. But if he causes you to react, if you can rethink your reaction, we got a really beautiful outcome. All right, so let's talk about that. I'm not going to treat you like a kid. You know what you would need to do or not. You know what I mean? So that's what we got there. And sometimes holding your tongue is very difficult, so especially if you get triggered. So here we've got on your side, I really like the energy on your side. You have the Lovers, you have the Wheel of Fortune, and then you have the Ace of Swords. So the Lovers, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ace of Swords, I feel like these 3 cards are indicating, all right, maybe you are in the process of trying to make a decision, but I feel like the Lovers is, you're still cleaving to the energy that the two of you have, right? It's almost like the two of you are, even though you're in separation, it's almost like the two of you have this super strong bond. I know me and my twin have a super strong bond. We're in separation. So it's very possible that this could be, the Lovers could just be you and your twin having this really intense spiritual connection here. because this is in separation. You have this energy, and then there's change. So you have this energy of perhaps spirit is working on the two of you, and then there's change. You know, spirit's working on the connection, and then there's communication. So that looks really fantastic. On your side, you desire communication. You desire change. You desire to be together. You have major arcana movement there. So spirit's really leading you, really guiding you. Your person has the moon, super deep in their emotions, very frightened of moving forward, super deep in their emotions. Page of Cups, Page of Coins. I see an apology. I see a lovely communication. I see a flirtatious communication. I see a desire to start something up new. But it's low level. You got major arcanas, they got pages, you know? So the fear of taking that step forward seems to be, you know, a little bit daunting to them. Your challenge is the Star. I feel more like that's a challenge of the recognition of the connection, right? I mean, the Star is often about healing. So I feel that the challenge is that deep recognition of what the connection is, what it means, and, you know, kind of dealing with the inner healing, the inner struggles. Does that make sense? Now, here's the thing. So, yeah, your person's showing up as a page, you know, bless them, the poor things, you know, divine masculines. They get so scared, and it's so unfortunate, but, you know, I do see them coming forward. But see, we have them showing up as a page 3 times, because what I did not note to you is the overall energy of the Page of Swords. And so the Page of Swords is the news you've been hoping to hear about what? About the twin flame connection, about the potential stability of the twin flame connection, about bringing peace between the two of you. And if you can avoid the negative outcome and you can hold yourself back, right? Then what we have is a whole lot of loving communication, an expression of emotions, and deep love, true love. 10 of Cups. Deep love, true love. But you're going to have to avoid that skid, all right? You're going to have to avoid that skid. Don't let them trigger you. Look at what else comes next. Queen of Wands, Ace of Cups, the King of Cups, which is the counterpart to our lovely Queen. This has massive potential, massive potential for good movement forward. But you gotta navigate something coming up real soon. All right? That's what I have for you, my dear. I hope that's helpful. All you twins, you gotta just remain strong. Remain strong. You know, the energy between twins is so intensely strong, and it's so intensely supernatural. It can be a little bit scary. Holly, it looks really good. You be strong, my dear. Love and light to you. All right, you guys, I think we are done for the night. I need to go. Nobody tell me about the Red Sox. All right. I need to go see what the score was and decide if I'm gonna watch. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome. And thank you, everybody, for participating in our Twin Flame event tonight. If you guys do like them, let me know. If you like them, I'll consider bringing them back at a later date. They're not as exhausting. They're not as exhausting as the regular mini reads because these are twin flames. and all twin flames are connected energetically together. And I think that's really important to note. Because all twin flames are energetically connected together in some way, that the twin flame readings are not as energetically exhausting. You guys actually, when you come in for a twin flame reading, your reading actually gives me more energy to do the reading and to do the next reading. And so I really like that about doing the twin flame readings, because it's a boost in energy for everybody in the room that's a twin. And so it's really quite wonderful. It's a good feeling. You know, you kind of end the day with a really good feeling for the twins in general, because the energy is so uplifting. Exactly. I haven't even had my Mountain Dew today, Fusion. I haven't had Mountain Dew in how many days? I almost went to go buy some Mountain Dew to make it through tonight, but clearly I didn't need it. So, but you guys, I adore y'all. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful week. And Tank has just sent me the timestamps. So as soon as we disconnect, I'm going to go send the emails out with the timestamps. So if you guys need to rewatch your reading tonight, you have the ability to do so. Fusion, Fusion, Fusion. Fist bump. Thank you so very much. Like, you stuck through the whole night, and my gosh, I really appreciate you. Like, I can't express it enough. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Truly, truly do, Fusion. And everybody, thank you for participating. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful night. All right, we'll see you again soon. I'm gonna go get to those emails and catch up on my Red Sox. But everybody have a beautiful night. Love and light. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Oh, and a big thank you to Tank. I forgot to thank my son. Tank, thank you so very much. You keep me on point. You keep me going. So thank you very much, son. I appreciate you. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Bye.